All right, hello. What's up? What's up? Oh my god, it's not even noon yet. You know what I did today? I woke up and then I worked out. Yeah. Can you imagine? Who's this person? That's what happens when you wake up early in the morning. Unbelievable. All right. Oh shit, I forgot to put the flower back in the background. Oh no. The music is not quiet for you, right? Hey, Spartani. Hey, Vishu. Good morning. Music is fine. Okay, good. Man, do you know these are like, they look like rice cakes, but they're made with good question. What are they made of? Wait, I think it's this one here. Yeah. I don't know what the English word for it is though. Googling. Chickpeas? They're made of chickpeas. And they taste really good. They're insane. And then I have some yogurt. And a coffee, of course. Man, this yogurt here, it's from the South Tyrolean brand that I really like. But I think they stopped making the yogurt that is my favorite. My favorite one is the banana and apple. Like it's like a mix between those two. And I think they're not making it anymore. At least it's not in the stores anymore. Which is so messed up. I'm gonna call them to complain. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna check on their website. I mean, it's still here. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, you have to move to somewhere else, huh? Oh, it's right here. Why don't they have it in the stores anymore, though? Did people not buy it? I hope they bought it. Because this one is everywhere. Like the raspberry one is everywhere. And this one is everywhere too. I see this one all the time. This one. And this one used to be in the stores and now it's not anymore. I've never seen this one before. I've never seen strawberry before either. They used to have a strawberry and raspberry mix. And they stopped making that one too. I see the banana one sometimes. Guys, this is a disaster. If they stop making this, I know what to do. My life's gonna be over if they stop making it. Best yogurt is muesli. That's not a yogurt. It's like saying my most favorite pizza is pepperoni. Okay, that's like a bad example because you actually call it pepperoni. No one says pepperoni pizza. Everyone just says pepperoni. Is there from Mila? No. Well, actually, that's pretty good. Mila is also pretty good, but Stufa is better. To be fair, Stufa also just makes yogurt that is like sweeter, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's better because it's like sweeter. There's probably more butter in it in general. Let's be honest, there's probably just a lot more calories in this, and that's why it's better. best yogurt is obviously peach and strawberry. Peach and strawberry mixed. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had that before. Is that actually good? What the fuck does Andron have? You've been in here since the first. It's a fucking belt. It's not even that important. It's literally just a belt. But I want it and it's not dropping. Kalamasi. What am I supposed to do? It's a belt. And it literally never drops. Actually, I saw it drop one time. But the person couldn't trade it. It's a disaster. I feel like I'm part of this. In the meantime, while I've been farming this belt, I've gotten the ring with a socket. So, it wasn't all for nothing, at least. Ooh, apple cinnamon is actually also really good. There's one yogurt that is called like Apfelstrudel. And it literally tastes like Apfelstrudel, which is not that hard because it's just like, I guess it's literally apples and cinnamon, right? But it's very good. It's called John Blizzard. Oh my god, I should call John Blizzard. I wonder if I should just farm the trinket instead, though, because I think the trinket is probably a bigger upgrade than the belts. Also, I've been progressing Neltharion yesterday, and I was wondering if I should play Weaver instead of Rattle. Because if I have to move, like if I have the heart on me, I'm literally just doing, like, I just lose so much damage, which I guess everyone does, but I was wondering if Weaver is gonna help me with that. Possibly. Maybe? Also, Weaver technically is better for phase 2. Actually, it's not really. It's better for 2 target damage, but you actually just want to have single target damage in phase 2, I guess. So I don't know. Is anyone else playing Weaver? I'm gonna check the logs. I'm consulting the data. Oh, hey, wow, Grandma. Thank you so much for raid. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you had an awesome stream. Welcome, everybody. Hope you all feeling good. I guess you're gonna go sleep now, so I hope you all have a good night, actually, but... Thank you, Grandma. Thank you so much. Have a good night. I hope you had an awesome stream, and welcome, everyone. Make sure you all give Wow Grandma a follow. She's the best. Thank you so much for 14 months, Chris. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we're taking a look at Mythic Neltharion. There's like barely any Moonkins that even did this boss, I guess, so... Oh, actually, a lot more now. Alright, let's see if anyone... There's some people that played Weaver. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I mean, there's some people that play Weaver. So I wasn't the only one that thought of this, I guess. I don't know. One at 31k DPS. Holy Jesus. How did that happen? Did he not get any hearts at all? Is that what happened? Or was he just AoEing in the last phase or something? Yeah, okay, bust him. Was he actually just AoEing? Oh my god, he was. How is the Moonkin topping the damage on the small ads? How did that happen? Interesting. Thank you so much for 2 years. Lucid Disaster, thank you so much. Becomes like, Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Yeah, dude, look at this. I was outside for like an hour, and I'm already like, what can you do? My fucking gamer skin can't handle the sun. It was actually the funniest thing because we were sitting outside and there was no there was no umbrellas. And I knew, like, I could feel that my skin is fucking burning. So they gave me a an umbrella, but like the one for rain. You know, this is what I looked like. This was me. It was great. This is what it looked like from afar. I'm the one with the umbrella. You can't miss me. Why isn't it focusing? Whatever. You get the idea. Thanks for 2 months, Shin. Thank you very much. Anyway. Okay, so this person was AoEing, I guess. Not everyone is gonna AoE that much, right? Let's look at this person here. Oops. Oh yeah, I guess all the Moonkins who did a lot of damage just did a lot of damage to the AoE to that, which makes so much sense. Oh well. $38 million. Seven. Huh. Yeah, see this guy did the most boss damage. Or more boss damage than these two people who were higher up on. So this person here, let me show you. This person here did more boss damage than this Moonkin here, the number 1 Moonkin, and more than this one too. With Weaver. Let's see how much Terrasen did. Yeah. Dude, maybe Weaver is the play for boss damage. I like it. Okay, this is enough confirmation. Wait, we can look at one more person with the Weaver. Oh, it was the same guild. Okay, this person only did 35 million. Shit. My sample size of 1 was so confirming, and now... Whatever, I think we're playing Weaver. At least try. We're gonna try playing Weaver. Maybe it's fun. Yes, the whole moving around thing was honestly tilting me. Probably using War of Elune when everything was stacked. I mean, War of Elune doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, it just gives you extra power. Starfire does no damage. So they must have been full out AoEing, like literally dotting them and stuff. Which is fine. I mean, if somebody has to kill them, right? It's just weird that you would choose the Moonkins to do it. Yeah, this person you can see like actually like Moonfire and Sunfire and Starfault. Is VOD gonna be free to play in the future? I'm gonna give that a no. I very highly doubt that that's gonna happen. Yeah, you can get you can get rankings by just spamming Starfall, I guess. I know what I'm gonna be doing in the last phase. I'm gonna prepare my Starfall. That's true. Yeah, I'm killing those stats. True. I didn't think about the fact that Noxie's in the raid. I don't think my Starfall is gonna kill them fast enough. Now that I think about it. Thanks for 47 months. Beach Terror, what's up? I feel like Weaver helps to keep your pulsar in sync with Fear of Elune on fights with the high movement. I mean, usually it's the opposite, because Weaver is RNG, while Rattle is not RNG. So technically speaking, if you want Fury to always line up with Pulsar, then Rattle is just better. But if you have to move a lot, and it's like RNG how much you have to move, because an Echo of Notharian, you might have to move a shit ton, or you barely have to move at all. And in that case, I do think that it's slightly better to have the uncertainty of the RNG, because of Weaver. Because you can just delay your Fury. If you just have to hold it a few seconds here and there, it's not going to be the end of the world. Yeah, don't worry, Velen. You don't have to understand it. If you want to understand it, I made a guide. You can watch it on YouTube. Living in Italy, speaking German, but streaming in English and sounds like an American. Very confusing. I know, right? I know, I know. I still couldn't choose a Discord name, by the way. But somehow I'm just called Naguura now? No, I'm not. Shit. Somebody's gonna take my Discord name for sure. This whole new Discord thing is so dumb. But oh well. It is what it is. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I wanted to sim. I forgot. Should I sim? Let's sim Weaver. Wait, if I play Weaver, I also have to play Ethereal Kindling though, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Ooh, we're farming Northaris? Okay, what did I want to sim? Oh, just want to sim in Placigus. I still need to farm an offhand too. Shit, I actually need to farm an offhand really badly. Fuck. I need to sim what I need to craft, actually. Let's sim this first, and then we sim what we have to craft. Oh my god, true. Because we can craft something tomorrow, right? Wait, what day is it? Oh, it is Tuesday, right? Yeah, we can craft something tomorrow. Shit. I'm gonna have to figure out this crafting disaster that happened with the slimy boots. I don't want to. Problem with Weaver and Kindling is in phase 2 where you won't be able to press it because you damage your mates. I mean, it's a very short amount of time where you can't press it, right? Because people, like, it's like a couple of seconds that they need to break the shield. So it's not going to be the end of the world. Thanks for 27 months, Yeti. Thank you so much. How are you? Yeah, you can just hold it. You don't have to, like... You don't have to, like, sit on your Starfall for a minute or something. I always hope that I'm not the one that gets mind control, because it takes me so long to do damage to, like, a target. Like, any kind of target switching as a Moonkin is just horrible. So I always hope that I'm not the one getting mind control, because otherwise it would take forever for us to get the shield done. The belt farm is still not going well. Still missing the belt. Alright, where's the trinket? Why does it say the trinket is a downgrade all of a sudden? Oh my god. Why are... Why is the sim always saying something different? God damn it. How can it be a downgrade to fucking incarnate icon? I don't understand. I'm simming with all stats, but we also do have everyone that wears it, right? I'm pretty sure our tanks and our healers are still wearing it, or like one each. Because you're nightly APL, yeah, what about it? Why would it sim differently just because I'm on nightly? What do you mean by that? Has there been a buff or a nerf or something? Did I miss something? Spoils sims, however the trinket works, right? It's like random, no? Oh. Yeah, I remember that, yeah, the way the trinket works is that you have a buff, right? And then the buff changes every X amount of time. And then when you use it, it will give you that stat that you have the buff of currently, right? Yeah, you technically could use it when you have the correct buff, but then you're not using it on cooldown, right? Which is, I don't know what the APL does. I'm not sure if the APL is sitting on it or not. I assume it pressed it on cooldown. The nightly version, okay. Let me explain this. When you're simming something, the version that you're selecting just means how updated it is, yeah? Like, this is the SimCraft version, which is literally just like the APL that it's simming on. And nightly just means it's like the latest, not the latest, but like the latest updated one. Because you have the weekly one. which literally just gets updated once a week, right? And then you have the latest one, which is literally the latest one, which could... The reason why I usually don't use this is because there's like a higher chance of bugs, right? As it literally says right here. So I usually use the nightly one, unless there has been like a weird thing that got pushed lately. Like, for example, when they fixed the slimy boots, the expulsion boots, then they had pushed update to Simcraft on the latest one. But yeah, I usually just use the nightly one. My understanding is that we don't really care about what buff it gives, just send it on CD with Pulsar. Yeah, I kind of assumed that would be the case, right? Because, I mean, yeah. I guess it depends on the kill time, right? Because if you have a kill time where you have like a minute or so of leeway on when you can use a trinket, then you can also just hold it for your incarn and then get like a better buff. But yeah, that should be obvious. It's like the same with every trinket, right? So as long as you use it logically. Single day. Like in a 5-minute fight, which is usually what you sim on Patchwork, right? It would use trinket on pull with incarn. Then it would use it on... I guess it would use it on 2 minutes, and then it would hold incarn for 4 minutes, and then use the trinket again. But I'm not sure if that's what it's doing it. No idea. Anyway, let's sim the embellishments. I don't want to. Alright, how do we sim the embellishments? I guess I'm mainly gonna sim according to what I need for Neltharion and Sarkarath. What would I play on Sarkarath? I mean, I would play something like this, except Retlore, I guess. What do people play? I guess I could also see Weaver being somewhat good on Sarkarath. But maybe not, actually. There's 2 people that played Weaver, actually. I don't know. Whatever, let's sim it with Weaver, see what happens. Okay, so we have to do gear compare. This is gonna be something. Okay, so I have to sim if I should craft the different boots. Otherwise, I would craft a weapon. Yeah, I would... There's no way I would craft something else other than a weapon, right? But I need an offhand, which I'm gonna have to assume that I get. Because I don't have a single offhand. Which is very bad. Wait, do I have a 421 offhand? I don't think so. No, I don't. I never crafted an offhand. Where does the offhand drop again? Was it Halls of Infusion? Yeah, Rod of Perfect Order. Okay, whatever. Let's sim this and see what happens. Okay, so this would be... what is it called? Toxic Reps? Toxic Reps.
Looking for something in particular?
Benefit Reps. All right. You'll get the offhand right after the belt. Yeah, I can see it happening. Alright, so this would be just crafting this. I wouldn't change anything else. Right? So I would only craft this. I would still keep the toxic patch thing, right? I think. Okay, then let's assume we're not crafting them. We keep them equipped then. We keep this equipped, and then we can craft a weapon, which is Molten Spellblade. 7. Wafting, Devotion, no embellishment.
Good to be of service.
Rod of Perfect Order. No enchant. Okay, so this would be just weapon versus stats. I guess I could also sim... Let's sim this first and then see what happens. Because I guess I could also sim changing my embellishments, but I don't think it's better to change my embellishments. How does sim handle rotation variation? Does it just use all abilities on Cydia? Now, the way Simcraft works is that there's an APL. APL means action priority list that is written by theory crafters. And what they do is they write a priority list into, like, it's basically, where do you see the APL again? Where's the code again, guys? Oh, here. Okay, well. So basically, the theory crafters write a list. It's a priority list that perfectly simulates a perfectly executed rotation. So in this list that they write, they perfectly execute a 100% optimal rotation that is being written or figured out by the theory crafters, right? That is how it works. I would show you the list, but I forgot where it is. But anyway, so seems like the boots would be better. That's annoying. I could also sim... Yeah, I actually want to sim something else as well. Just like unequipping the boots and crafting a weapon. So if I duplicate this, and then what other embellishment would I go with? Ah, shit, you can't put the shadow thing on a weapon? Oh, that's so dumb. Well, shit. I would have to sim this then. Fuck. Okay, that's just dumb. And then it's for sure not better. Okay, and then I need any kind of boots. Do I have boots? Okay, those are shitty boots though. Is there any good boots from M+? Wait, this is... Crit Mastery, Haste Verse. Mastery Crit. Haste Crit. I assume these ones are probably gonna be around the best. Haste Crit. Maybe. Or Mastery Crit? I mean, I don't know. I assume these two have restored order. Oh yeah. Okay, this is stupid though. So what if I duplicate this, but then I don't craft a weapon? What else would I craft then though? Oh wait, and I would have to change the toxic thing as well. Wait a second. Life bound. Like this, because otherwise the toxic patch does nothing, right? Okay, then yeah, here I would have to do the same thing. Okay, wait, let me think. This is toxic for drops. This is weapon. Then this is minus boots. And this is wait, this is the same thing. What did I want to do with this one? What else do we simulate? I mean, is there any other No, not really, right? This is all dumb. Oh, I could craft another leather piece. Which one would I craft then? I have to craft belts. I guess so. Okay, then I would have to remove this. I assume this is, I mean, I assume it's just the boots that are better. Hey, Alshak, what's up? Is there Sims that looks at human failure and potentially miss abilities, time things slightly later to see if certain set sticks out? Well, usually the way, like if something is unrealistic, then they will not put it into the APL. Like they will, like you always because people think of the APL as this like robot thing, but it's not. It's made by humans, right? The APL is written by theory crafters, and they will logically assume things, right? So if there's something in the rotation that they think is not feasible for a normal player to execute, then they will remove it or change it, right? Ooh, yeah, good point. I could sim Lariat actually. But I think he just means for him plus. I don't think he was talking about rating. Possibly. But I could sim Lariat, yeah. But yeah, the human error aspect that we talk about doesn't necessarily matter for a calculation like this. Because like the human error thing mainly matters if you look at the damage and want to replicate it, right? Like if I go and hit the dummy for 5 minutes and want to replicate this exact number here, then it matters if the sim has human error involved or not. If I just want to calculate if an item is better or worse, then usually the APL, like it doesn't need any human error necessarily, unless there's a certain stat that would be much better if you play perfectly versus not playing perfectly, right? Which usually is not really the case. Especially since you're assuming that human error is small and not big. Like, you're not assuming that a person doesn't cast every GCD or something, you know? All right, so still toxic foot reps. Let's do the same thing again. It's interesting that the double shadow flame is better. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong sim because I also have the weapon in here, which of course is not possible. So this sim is just wrong. Let's sim Lariat then. So if I have Lariat, I would still run the... Yeah, it would be kind of shitty. Yeah, so everything else would stay the same. I just switch to Lariat. It would be weird if Lariat was better, because I don't have that many... I mean, I do have a decent amount of sockets, actually. I have a socket in my bracers and a socket in my ring. Okay, that's it, though. Oh, and a socket in my helm. So I have 3 sockets, actually. Which is a decent amount for like, the current patch time. So for 3 sockets, Lariat might actually do pretty well. But probably not better than... I mean, might actually do better. Oh, wait, I just simmed it wrong again. Oh my god, I simmed Lariat. I simmed 3 embellishments. Ugh. Yeah, even with 3 embellishments, it's not better. Yeah. This has 3 embellishments, this sim. Because it has Lariat, it has the boots, and it also has the armor patch. So this is not possible. Let's sim it again correctly. So I would have to remove... I guess I can duplicate this and then also sim it once without the boots, which would be super weird if that was correct. Oh, wait. Let's remove this again. I guess I would run Shadow Flame then. And then I would run these other boots, what are they called? Trees of Restored. Okay. So now I have Lariat, Shadow Flame. And I have Lariat with the boots. See what happens. Hey, Parrish, what's up? It's not simming Lariat correctly? Why? What is it? What do you think it's not simming correctly? There's no way to get your spark back, no. You need to have all 7 sockets for the sim to work? Huh? Why would that be? I doubt that's true. That would be super awkward. Yeah, so the sim definitely doesn't like lariats. And this is the first time I hear about this, Latku. Where did you get this information from? Because lariat takes power of all 7 sockets and sim doesn't work. No, I mean the way lariat works is that your spell's ability have a chance to empower one of your socketed elemental gems, granting blah 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 associated set. Lasts 5 an additional 1 second per elemental gem. So the more gems you have, the longer it lasts. But it would be incredibly awkward if Simcraft would only calculate the full duration. Because it's very easy to implement this into Simcraft, right? Like, all Simcraft has to do is count the sockets and then have that duration. You read last patch notes? Yeah, Latku, what are you trying to say? Like, I understand that they changed Lariat, but you are saying that it's not implemented into Simcraft properly. You're saying that it's simming wrong. And why would that be? It's worth only if you have all sockets. Okay. You clearly don't understand how simming works. Or you don't understand anything at this point, really, because whatever. Moving on. But don't say things like that. People will believe you. You can't just say it's implemented wrong into Simcraft or it's simming wrong when it's not. It's like spreading false information. Can't do that. Sort of stress people. No, I think the person's just confused. Like, this person thinks that because of the way they changed Lariat, that it's not worth it to equip unless you have all sockets. That's what they think, right? Which might or might not be true. But for some reason, they're so sure of it that they're thinking it's not worth the sim, I guess. Anyway, so my sim tells me to just craft the boots, I guess. Which is really dumb, and I hate it. Because I can't think of any other option. Like, what else would I be crafting? Does anyone have an idea what else I could do? Not really, right? There's just nothing else that I could craft. If the weapon is not better. I don't know. Lariat is not better. Weapon is not better. Double Shadow Flame is not better. There's no way wrists are better because I have wrists with a socket. Thank you, boss. Yeah, good job on that one. Thanks for the prime, Heartless. Thank you. But I sim my... Okay, so here's where you're going wrong, Latku. Let me explain this to you. If you're simming a Lariat versus a full socketed item, Lariat will always sim better. You know why? Because it's an embellished item. Like, obviously it's gonna be better. Like, you have to use logic. Lariat, the item itself, Lariat, will always be better than any other necklace. Right? Like, I have this best in slot necklace here, right? It's best in slot. Haste Mastery, my best sets. And I have a Lariat that is 421. And my Lariat will 100% be better than this. Why? Because it's an embellished item. But when you look at lariat, you're not comparing lariat to another necklace. You have to compare your lariat to another embellishment. Because the limiting factor is how many embellishments you can equip. You can only equip 2. So the comparison that you have to make in Simcraft is not comparing lariat to another necklace. You have to compare lariat to other embellishments. So when Simcraft tells you that lariat is better than another necklace, then it's not wrong. It's correct. But you're just comparing it wrong. So it's not Simcraft that is making the error. It's you that is making the error. Because you're not comparing the things properly. Yeah, that's why pawn string comparisons are usually pretty useless, yes. A 447 staff, best damage boost. You crafted a 447 staff? With both of your sparks? Whew. That's a commitment. There's no cap on mastery now. Yeah, I do have a lot of Underart gear in my bags. Yes. I've been doing the dungeon once or twice. All right, let's do it again. So, well, I guess I'm just gonna craft the boots then. It is what it is. Actually, we could do another AoE sim just to quickly take a look what that looks like as well. So this was, wait, let me just name all of these things. So weapon, no boots. This was lariat. This was lariat plus expulsion, and this was lariat with shadow flame. All right, let's sim this. Light is only better if you have at least 7 to 8 total sockets. Stop spreading misinformation, please. You can't just say lariat is better if you have 7 to 8 total sockets. Like, that's not a blanket statement you can make. Because it depends on the spec that you play, and it depends on the gear that character has, right? Like, you can't just say lariat is better if you have 7 to 8 sockets. That blanket statement is just wrong. Yeah, it's 100% depends on, like, the class and everything you play, right? Honestly, just wants to use lariat again. Lariat was pretty simple. I mean, the problem with these boosts is as well that they damage you. I hate that there's so much stuff that actually damages you. Because as if there wasn't enough damage going on already. Oh my god, what is this now? Oh, weapon, no boots is simming so much better. Shit. Is this potion? Oh my god. Huh. That's very interesting. That is so interesting. It's probably just because Shadow Flame is so good for AoE? Possibly? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to do this anyway. It's just... Whatever I'm playing in Plus, I will figure out later. But for raiding, I'm just going to run this, the other boots. It's just so fucking annoying that we have to craft boots that are, like, embellished already, you know? Like, this would be so much easier if this was, like, an embellishment, like an enchant, right? But now we have these fucking slimy boots that I have to throw away tomorrow. Like, they're just gonna be gone. So I wasted a spark. And then I have to craft the toxic foot wraps that are also an embellished item that I can't change. It's just like 2 items that are just completely gone because you can't change the embellishments on them. It's so dumb. Anyway, maybe we can find a hierarchy for more loot. Two times Shadow Flame, useful in every situation, no thoughts required. I mean, I understand what you're saying, and like, if that's what you guys want to play, that's totally fine. But I personally don't mind about thoughts being required. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna sim what is best, and then I will do that whenever I'm gonna play in plus. Because right now I'm raiding mainly, right? So I'm focusing on what's best for single targets. But then later when I play in plus, I will figure out what the best is for in plus. I'll just sim it, right? I don't have to mindlessly put double Shadow Flame onto my gear. I can just sim it and figure it out for myself, right? I'll see what's best. I mean, it's possible that you run double Shadow Flame. It's possible that you keep the toxic foot wraps, possibly. I also consider running blue silken lining as well for M+. I'll see. Lariat might also be good once you have the sockets. Yeah, the toxic foot wraps are not that bad for AoE. It's definitely not ideal, but it's like not horrible. All right. Oh wait, I forgot I have to pick up Hibernate. Kind of want to pick up Remove Corruption as well, but it's so hard to do. Whatever, we're just not gonna have Remove Corruption. Yeah, I know that I can sim Lariat with full sockets, but there's a reason for me to sim that right now because I don't have full sockets, right? So that information to me right now is useless. Because I'm crafting items for right now. I'm not crafting items for the future. Because I am progressing the mythic raid, right? So I need to upgrade my character for whatever I have currently. What's the state of Spore Colony Shoulders? Spore Colony Shoulders? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I think they were just... Weren't they, like, nerfed a lot? And then they were bad? Yeah, I think they're bad. I was Echoprog last night. It was something. Dude, Echo of Neltharion must be like the most annoying boss to progress because of all of the weakeras that are almost like. I actually, like in hindsight, I think I also like suggested this as well. And which, to be fair, like now, like in hindsight, I think that the idea that I had initially might have actually just been the best thing. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know, like, Neck of Nathar is just so dumb because of all of the weakera. Well, it's not necessarily, like, the issue is not the weakeras existing. The issue is that the boss has the private auras, which means that if you get a heart on you, you cannot like assign weakeras to it properly to tell you where to go. So you need to do all of these workarounds to figure out your position. And the reason why that's so hard is because there's only like so much space you have. Like the space you have is so small that each person with the heart has to go into an exact spot, right? So it's not like you don't have leeway where it's like, oh, you just have to be approximately in this area. No, every single person that has a debuff has to go into perfect position, otherwise you die. And that makes it so stupid to progress this boss because you're reliant on these kind of weakeras to tell you where to go. Like you literally cannot YOLO the boss. Like you can't just say, hey, we're just not going to use any weakeras. If you get a heart, just move somewhere. Like that doesn't work. It just literally does not work. So yeah, you're just reliant on these stupid weakeras that are super hard to figure out because they're private auras, right? So you have to look at a list to figure out which kind of debuff it's on you, right? It's like, do you have the third heart or the fifth heart or the first heart? And then you have to figure out your position. There's a fucking picture of raid plans everywhere. And you have to memorize your spots. And it's just dumb. And then you also have very little time to react to it too, I guess. So yeah, like you have to memorize all of these positions here, like every single one of them, you know? Because I personally could get any of these numbers. Like I could have the first heart, the second heart, the third heart, fourth or fifth. I'm more likely to have 3 or 4 usually. But I've had 2 before, and I've had 1 before, and I had 5. So I personally have to remember every single position of these hearts for every heart debuff. So I have to memorize all of this, right? Which is just it's just stupid. And then on top of that, not only do you have to memorize the position, I have to look at this list to see which debuff I have, and to make sure that I'm in the correct spot. There's these weakeras that like, tell you where to go with a fucking map. It's like, I saw them. Yeah, I know that there's a weaker that shows the map as a pop-up, but it's like, I personally, I don't know how other people's brains function, but if there's a map that pops up that tells me where to go, like this this map here, I can show you. Okay, wait, I can't show you. But for me, it doesn't work that well. Like, I have to memorize the position beforehand because the map is not rotating, like, to where I'm running. Like, I personally, if I look at a map, I needed to do the Google Maps thing. You know, when you have Google Maps and you drive to, like, a position or, like, you walk with Google Maps, then wherever you're looking will always point, like, north on your phone, right? And that map doesn't do that, and it, like, my brain doesn't function with it. So I cannot look at this weaker. I mean, I can look at it once I'm in the spot to figure out where exactly I have to go, but it will not give me like the initial direction, you know, like that doesn't work. For me, at least, it doesn't work. So it's just all stupid. If they would just remove the private auras on this ability, because they just failed, honestly. In my opinion, Blizzard failed with this mechanic. This mechanic that they created is not properly solvable without modern Uyghurs. It's just not. And if anyone tries to tell you otherwise, they're just lying. So in my opinion, either Blizzard has to stop creating mechanics like this, where you have to, on the fly, figure out positional, like, coordinates across, like, multiple players. It's just not doable. Like, you cannot do this without Wheatgrass. You can if you want to wipe on this boss 1,000 times or something, then maybe you luck into a kill because everyone luckily went into the correct spot, you know? But if you don't want to wipe 1,000 times, then you can't do this boss without some form of like Wheatgrass telling you where to go and what to do. So in my opinion, Blizzard has to stop making mechanics like this, or they have to like just let us do the Wheatgrass, so the Wheatgrass tells us where to go. You know? I think whatever we have right now, this in-between thing, is just horrible. Like every single person that does this boss right now is just annoyed that they have to figure out how this Wheatgrass stuff works. It's even more annoying than having a computational Wheatgrass. Because you know how people complain about the fact that there's Wheatgrass solving mechanics for you? That's the whole reason Blizzard changed the Wheatgrass to be private. It's the whole reason why they changed it, because people felt like they need the Wheatgrass to do the mechanic, which was true, don't get me wrong. But now they changed it, but they didn't change the way they create mechanics. So now we have this volcanic heart ability on Mythic Neltharion, and not only are you required to have a Wheatgrass to solve it, but it's like the most annoying Wheatgrass that is possible. like you need like 3 Wheatgrass, one with a huge map on your screen, one with a fucking list. You have to memorize positions on your second monitor, and it's just horrible. So, yeah. This is just not it. Yes, it would be enough if the range is 20 instead of 25. I think so. Like, I think the reason why it's such a big problem is because it has to be so exact. If there was more room for error and, like, you know, if I could stand here where I am now, or I could also stand over here and it would still be fine, then this wouldn't be such a big issue. Then people probably wouldn't need the Wheatgrass and people could just randomly assign their spots. Like, this ability would easily be solved if you have more room to deal with the ability. Because then what you can do, technically speaking, what you could do is that each person gets a marker on their hat once the ability goes out. So let's say I get Volcanic Heart on me, and then I get a star marker on my hat. And then in my head I know, okay, star marker is top left. And then I'll just move to top left, and we're good, right? Then there's no Wheatgrass required, no nothing. But the problem is that it's not just top left. It's top left exactly in this spot, you know? And that's just not something you can memorize. Like, not every single raider in your guild can memorize every single exact location of each heart. If you would have more room, then it would be possible.
5.
But
4,
because it has to be so exact, because the heart divas are so big, it's not feasible for every raider to memorize exact locations like that, and therefore you need the Wheatgrass to help you out with it, right? So this would have been easily fixed by Blizzard if they would have just said, hey, the heart is like slightly smaller radius. Ooh. I love PI. Oh, by the way, guys, we talked enough about this boss. Let's talk about something else. You know how I uploaded a TikTok where I said that Moonkin is better than Warlock and M+? Like, that was the whole statement, yeah? Like, my statement was Moonkin is better in M+ than Warlocks. And people are losing their fucking minds on TikTok. It is hilarious. If you haven't seen it, you should go check out the comments. Like, people got so offended by that statement They're calling me all kinds of things. And then somebody was like saying, didn't you reroll to Warlock? And then somebody was saying, well, yeah, she did in the past, but not at the moment. And then they're like, it doesn't matter. How dare she reroll to Warlock when Moonkin was bad? And now she talks shit about Warlock? And it's like talking shit? How can people get so offended by me literally just stating the fact that, in my opinion, Moonkin is better than a Warlock in a class? That's not what I said. Oh my god. People pretend as if I've insulted their mother or something. Jesus Christ. Cookies are goated though? I mean, yeah, they are. Ish. And then people were like, isn't she getting carried the whole time? Why is she talking? I still cannot believe how she was ever in a good guild. People are just so upset. And then there's some people who just disagree with the fact that Moonkin is better than Warlock and M+. Which is fine. We will see, though. We will see who laughs in the end. Oh my god. That looked like it was a different direction from the effigy, right? I think it looks so weird because it was crit. Or I'm just like really blind. But to me it looked like it was this direction. And this boss not dying, huh? I don't want to proc my pulsar. Do I have to? Nice. Hey, Shatman, what's up? What's the funniest thing about this statement, though, is that if I would have said the opposite, like if I would have said that Warlock's better than Plast and Moonkin, then people would have just been just as upset. Like people would have said, oh my god, look at this Moonkin gaslighting us, pretending to not be super OP in M+, just because she doesn't want us to be nerfed, or just because she doesn't want Moonkin to be nerfed or whatever. I just know that's what people would have said if I would have said that Warlock's better than Moonkin. It's a struggle. Ooh. That hurts. you know, by the way, I think at least this was how it worked in BFA, that the Bloodswarmer does magic and physical damage with auto attacks. Unless they changed it. Because I remember how I was so confused that I took so much damage from the Bloodswarmers fixate, because I have armor, right, as a druid. And then I figured out that it actually does magic and physical damage on auto attacks. But I guess it's possible that they maybe changed it. I didn't check if it's the same thing now. Do I save my cooldowns here? I guess I should if you pull the boss. Better have cooldowns for boss, I guess. Oh, we're not doing boss. Well, then I will use my cooldowns. Hi, Staffix, what's up? Hiding how busted Moonkin is. I know, right? So yeah, sorry, my damage meters are set up for the raid yesterday, I guess. Oh, we're doing this pull. Huh. Why is this not doing the thing? Eh. Am I clicking the wrong thing? Dude, what's wrong with... Is this not supposed to be a different thing? I'm so lost, actually. We're doing boss now? Oh shit, and now I don't have cooldowns. Oh, now it worked. Weird. We can mind control this guy. What does it do? Does it put the debuff onto the boss? The magic debuff? Oh, Wicked Frenzy. Oh, it gives us Wicked Frenzy. Wait, that is so nice. Oh my god, that's OP. If only I had cooldowns. That's actually so nice. Whoa. Nice. Okay, I have cooldowns now. It's too late, I guess. How do we get those 6? my fucking god. Oh, I'm actually crying. Ah. It's beautiful. God, it's so hot in here. What happened? Did you not see?
What manner of creature is this? It must not
Oh
be
my god, if you
allowed
didn't
to
see what
reach
happened, you have to watch the clip. It's
Destroy
hilarious.
it,
The
now.
rogue was booning during the tantrum. He was just standing there, spamming, I'm rooted! Well, while everyone around him was trying to soak the maggots. It was beautiful. Hey Mick, thanks for 5 months. What's up? Ooh, let's go. I'm gonna blast this spells. Where's my trinkets? Any trinkets? No trinket, Brock. Wait, we missed the shockwave, didn't we? I guess it doesn't matter. We still get one more upheaval. Go front, go front. Nice. No, we'll go front, go front. We don't get a shockwave. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck! We have 2 restless though. Just to see this guy. I'll root this. Every single way. Alright, we're fine.
Corruption blooms.
Nice. We're not getting anything anymore, right? Or do we have one more shockwave? Oh, we do have another. Never mind. Just kidding.
Corruption blooms.
Somebody remind me to remove the stupid ERT nodes in the plus. Oh. The weaker that reminds me of the ERT node. I need to remove it. Man, I have 2 overall now? I know.
I have never seen this form of corruption before. If this spreads to the surface, we will not be able to contain it.
We'll have a trinket proc. Hey, Nilum, thank you so much for 45 months. Danke, danke. Wie geht's? Ja, voll gut in gepasst. Danke, Nörmer. Ich muss dann riesig aufhängen. Ihn ist einmal hergestellt. Aber er schaut auch schon ganz gut aus.
Planetary infection imminent.
Thanks for Prime, Angel. Thank you so much. Alright, nice.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
Ah, shit. The stroke might not be able to trade the belt with a 421 crafted. Shit, I don't have cooldowns just yet. Ooh.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Infected.
Cleansing area. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Purge protocols engaged. Cleansing area.
The Shadow Priest is kind of a bee, isn't it?
Cleansing Sanitize. Purge protocols engaged. Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
These spores are coming so close. Oh, that spore spawned on a priest. Yeah, I don't understand how this works. This boss was super messed up in BFA as well, with these spores randomly, like, one-shotting people out of nowhere.
Cleansing area. Contagion detected. Sanitize.
I don't see the thing. Oh, it doesn't have a nameplate. So I didn't see it.
Protocols engaged. Engaging final safeguard. Destroy virulent source.
Yeah,
Titan bought us
the
time.
nameplates are
The
messed
home
up.
will not stay contained for long. We must gather
Come
our
on.
forces and stop the rot at its source.
Maybe the rogue could possibly, maybe... No! Fuck.
What time is it? Be mindful of your time, hero.
Wait till the Warlocks find out the Shadow Priest is better than them. Yeah, don't tell them, don't tell them. Thank you so much for 2 months, Nox. Dankeschön. Prime ist immer fein, ja. Stimme ich zu. Wait, is this the rogue clip? It was so funny. Oh my god. Okay, look at this. No way. And the worst part was that they were like, no way. You see all of these ticks spawning? Because our rogue is just rooted in place, booning the air. Perfect. Stupid boon fucked me. It was so funny though. It's good content, good content. I appreciate it. right. We have to do more underodds, unfortunately. Should I do 19s or like 20s or whatever? What's the lowest key I can do for hero gear? It's 17, right? Yeah. How bad is it to do 17s? Like, are we gonna wipe? I should just do 20s. Ooh, Big T has an under at 19. I mean, I'm just worried that when I'm doing 17, that the people that I'm playing with are gonna pull mobs but one by one, and then I end up being slower than just doing a 21. You know what I mean? Because what's the point of doing a 17 when I'm gonna clear the dungeon in 30 minutes? Well, if I do a 21, I do it in 21 minutes, you know? Back to 70s nowadays are kind of fun. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I could try. Yeah, I know, right? Certain one. Unbelievable.
I have heard that worms are gorging on the rot and wreaking
Oh, wait, I'm the
havoc
leader
on
of
the
this group.
surface.
I can't queue us
We
up because I
must
don't have
slay any
Authenticator.
that we find.
The struggles of not having an Authenticator.
The blood trolls are scattered, but we must find the source of the rot and destroy it. Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
Wait. Didn't this priest just cast Gift of Cahoon? Where did it go? How are these mobs so stupid? I let the priest cast the gift so it's invincible so I can get master power. And then they didn't cast it on himself. It casted it on the random NPC that was dead, apparently. What's wrong with you? Oh, now it casted it. Can you find a big, strong healer from your chat? Guys, we need a big, strong healer to do this 19. Preferably a person that can trade a leather belt to me if it drops. That would be ideal. For no deeper reason. I just think it's cool if people can trade leather belts. Wait, somebody called me? Who called me? My dad called me. It's the one for me. Huh? I'm not that tiny. Stop saying that. Everyone thinks I'm tiny. I'm not. Everyone just thinks I'm really tall for some reason. I think it's a proportion thing. I think my hands look... Because my hands are actually kind of big. For my size. People somehow think I'm tallish. When I'm just normal. Thanks for 31 months. What? Appreciate that. How are you? What happened to my music? Yeah, there's so many like super tall people at the Liquid Race Till First, by the way. It's insane. Like, like Saronic is super tall. Jack is really tall. Fired Up is super tall. Who else is tall? Oh, Cam's? Cam's is really tall as well. Word on the street is she can dunk without jumping. I mean, you can't recraft the boots, unfortunately. I will craft new boots, yes. Very likely. Wish we could recraft them, though. That'd be nice. Don't go yet. Wait, when are we doing heroic next week? I need trinkets. I'm gonna assume how good trinkets actually are. While we look for a healer. Many of us are Gakos are closing on 2 meters. Is that actually true? Jesus Christ, why is everyone so tall? I'm not tiny. I'm average size. I'm actually taller than average, yeah? So... Shut up. Also, I actually had this conversation recently with my friend Marlies. Because for whatever reason, Marlies thought that she's much taller than I am. And we know each other in fucking real life. And she is taller than me, but like very, like 2 centimeters or something. But for whatever reason, she thought she's like a whole head taller than me. Like, what the fuck? Alright. Man, look how good those strings are. Are they actually better? You know what? I think I should sim normal modes. You think the normal mode trinket would be better? I mean, I doubt it. I hope not. Maybe? Maybe I should do a normal mode raid today. I don't want to equip normal mode trinkets, though. 2 centimeters is a lot? It's not! Do you know how much 2 centimeters is? It's like this. This much. Dun, dun. Looks big to me. Shut up. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Can't wait to leave my belt. It is better. Fuck. All right, how are you feeling about a viewer rate, guys? I was thinking about this. I was thinking just how much I like you guys. And how rarely ever we do things together. And I was thinking about this a lot lately. And I've decided that I think it is time for us to do a viewer rate. What do you think? Now, it would be great, of course, if you could trade trinkets to me, but it's not 100% necessary. I would like you a little bit more if you trade it. But, you know.
Five, four, three.
Only if
2,
admits 2
1.
centimeters is big. But also you're banned if you don't trade.
The blood trolls are scattered, but we
We're
must
doing the
find
ticks.
the source of the rot and destroy it. Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
Zephyr. Rallying cry.
I am getting touched by a shade and I don't like it. I have cooldowns. We're doing devil. Oh, I forgot to change to Uyghur again. Why is my brain so bad? Do you think it's because I'm playing Moonkin this much? I feel like there should be a warning label when you change back to Moonkin. There should be like a pop-up that's like, are you sure you wanna play Moonkin? It's been causing known issues to the brain. See, I knew, by the way, I have to tell you this because I was right and they were wrong. And of course, if that ever happens, I do have to talk about it. So a while ago, somebody asked me, before the season came out, somebody asked me, Naguura, do we know what affix is? We're gonna have like the affix rotation in season 2? And I said, no, we won't know because it's new affixes and Blizzard decides it and doesn't tell us. And then somebody was like, we're gonna know within like a day of the season coming out. And that sounded so weird to me. I was like, huh? No, Blizzard usually doesn't tell us the rotation and it can't be data mined, right? As far as I knew. And they kept telling me that you can. But you cannot, right? Like, we don't know what the affixes are gonna be in 2 weeks or whatever. So, I was right. I pulled the lashers. But it's okay because I was right, so.
Rally and cry.
If you're right, you can ninja pull some stuff once in a while. It's your privilege. Oh, I'm stunned. Ooh.
Cauterize
Oh.
flame.
Ooh, that was such a good cauterize. I would have died. That's a lot of CC on this. Incorporeal being. Wiping in 19? We're not wiping. What do you mean? Hey, Helenis, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I assume we're just gonna do the boss, right? So then I save my cooldowns. Man, how OP is the Wicked Frenzy thing, by the way? That's so broken. The mind control. I assume you can even mind control it for the whole thing too, for the whole duration, right? For the full, like the whole dungeon. Well, half the dungeon, I guess, since you have to come here to get it, but still. Oh, tips on this boss, by the way. Someone asked me this earlier, and then I forgot to answer. I'm so sorry. So this boss, if you tank this boss, what you have to remember is that it's always the same rotation, right? So this boss always does charge, into frontal, into charge, into tantrum, and then repeat. So that's important to know.
Rallying cry.
You want to position the boss in a way that the charge that the boss does doesn't like go super far. Of course, the players also have to position properly, not just you as a tank. But it just would be ideal if it doesn't go that far, right? So, for example, you can tank the boss like close to this like area here to make and then people walk here to make sure that they don't that the boss doesn't charge that far. But you do have to remember that the frontal goes on everybody. So you have to remember that if you tank the boss to this corner, then you do have to drag the boss away or point the boss away whenever the frontal is about to come up. And then in case you don't know how the ticks work, the ticks put a bleed on you on every auto attack that they do. And it stacks up really quickly. And it does a lot of damage. So when there's a lot of ticks up, you have to make sure you either use a lot of defensive cooldowns to survive the bleeds, or you kite them to make sure that bleed resets. Because if they don't auto attack you, then they cannot stack up the bleed anymore, right? And then the way the frontal works is that you can actually dodge it as a tank. So when you have to be really quick though. Like you have to kind of anticipate that it's happening. But you know when it's gonna happen, right? Because it's always the same combo. It's always charge, frontal, charge, tantrum. Charge, frontal, charge, tantrum, right? So you always know when the frontal's gonna happen. And then what you want to do is when the boss channels the frontal at you, it follows you. So you cannot dodge it by moving to the left or to the right, but you can dodge it by walking backwards. So you just walk away from the boss. And you have to be kind of quick. So if you have any kind of movement speed ability that you can use beforehand, then that would be nice. Like I say, Paladin, if you have a horse or whatever, then you use it before. Or if you're a druid, you can use Stampeding Roar before it happens, so you manage to make it out and back in.
What manner of
Stuff like
creature
that.
is this?
Thanks for 5 months, Katie.
Must
Thank
not
you
be
so
allowed
much.
to reach the surface.
Welcome back.
Destroy it now.
Rot must spread.
Zephyr.
Yeah, it's true. I personally don't mind Glyph of Stars that much, but I understand if people don't like it. One thing that I wish is that we could play other races and not just Troll and Tauren on Horde side. And I know they're working on it, but
Rallying cry.
the problem with Druid is that people are gonna demand, like, other forms, you know? Like, if Blizzard would announce something like, hey, guys, Druids can now be every race, and then we don't have different forms, then people are gonna be so upset. Which is stupid. I wish Blizzard would just give us, all races, and then at, like, a later point, they could also give us more forms. But right now, I don't necessarily care about the form looking different. Like, I mean, yeah, of course it would be super nice if you could get different bear form, different cat form, different everything, depending on what race you are. Like, of course that'd be nice. But I don't want to wait 5 years for Blizzard to make races available just because they need to design all of the forms, right? Like, that's just annoying. Yeah, Looney. I see what you're saying. We do not have a rest. But we also don't need one, it's okay.
Destruction imminent. Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
Yahtzee. Hey, Shamsu, that is so good to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. Devour.
Spread! Cleansing area. Cleansing area. Infected!
Can you cast
Sanitize.
banish instantly or something?
Contagion detected.
No, right?
Sanitize.
Or you can use soul burn banish or some bullshit.
Cleansing area.
Oh, you can? The hell, that's up here.
Cleansing area. Infected!
Thanks for 13 months, Kelly May. Thank you so much. And thanks for 14 months, Mister. What's up? How are you?
Purge protocols engaged.
The ads are completely irrelevant in this fight. You full single target the boss.
Cleansing area.
You do not cleave, you do not AoE. The ads don't matter at all. They respawn. Like, if you kill them, they'll just respawn.
Cleansing area.
And once in a while, I press Starfall if I feel like they're getting super close or whatever. Because then they'll just all die.
Purge protocols engaged. Purge protocols engaged. Engaging final safeguard. Destroy virulent source.
No!
The Titan bought us time.
Fuck!
But Gahun will not stay contained for long. We must
Oh,
gather
man.
our forces and stop the rot at its source.
God damn it. Let's go again. Wait, when are we doing viewer rates? Okay, I get the belt and then we do a weaker rate. Weaker viewer rates. Yeah, I get the belt and then viewer rate. That's the plan, okay? Why is this? Why do I keep updating this aura and it just keeps telling me that I need to update it? Why is that how it is? I mean, item for the view rate? I don't fucking know. How much item level do you need for a normal mode? How much possible item level do we need for normal? I'm sure they don't want another moonkin. Let's go.
I've heard stories of giant worms feeding on rot and wreaking havoc on the surface. If we come across one, we need to put a stop to it.
Alright. I think I'm doing a view rate after this, no matter if I get the belt. Alright? So get ready. If you want to join a view rate, we're doing normal mode, Aberrus. It's gonna be fun! Surely. How long do you think it will take us to clear normal modes? Four hours. Oh my god, please don't say that. $2, okay, 2 hours will be okay. But actually, wait a second. If I get a trinket off of the third boss, do we just stop the raid right there, or do we clear the rest? Actually, wait, I need to I need to... I need to cloak from Sarkareth. I just realized. I don't even know if I want to equip the cloak from Sarkareth. Oh my god. It has no stamina. I'm just gonna die. Okay, what does this druid need? Oh, no, this druid also needs the belt. Nee. Ooh, look, they have the neck already. Nice, nice. Mythic, or like 447 shoulders. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna stop as soon as I have all the items I need. Man, people are so pressed about this Moonkin versus Warlock thing. It's not that deep. Why do people think it's super deep? People are writing like wall of text, you know, look. People are writing up whole essays about why Warlock's better than Moonkin. Like, calm down, dudes. Like, calm down. Let me read this to you. Thanks for 4 months, pajamas. Thank you so much. Okay, so basically, in case you want to know the context, there was a TikTok that we uploaded where I said that Moonkin is better than Warlock in a plus right now. That was the whole statement, okay? And someone saying, pretty biased opinion to compare one spec to an entire class, and to argue that the spec is better just because of one party buff? Moonkins have little to no defensives. Barkskin and Bearform are great for one-shot mechanics, but consistent damage like in HOI or VP are game-breaking for them. But man, they give Innervate to the healer so he can pump for free heals for 10 seconds. True. However, that entire free casting is used on the Moonkin anyway, since they have no way to mitigate incoming damage efficiently. Imagine being 30% of the fight in bear form and dealing no damage because your class is a glass cannon. Warlock are far superior. You know the funniest thing is that I said Moonkin is squishy against rot damage, and I'm pretty sure this exact person disagreed with me in the comments on that TikTok, probably. This person was probably, Moonkin squishy? Are you high? And then in TikTok afterwards, they're like, oh my god, Moonkin's so fucking squishy. Imagine raiding without being afraid of dying every 10 seconds. I know, I couldn't imagine a life like that. I couldn't imagine. That wouldn't be for me. No, it's normal mode. And I put all my pulsar stacks are gone. Well, I'm not farming new ones. Fuck it. It's a 19 key. What could happen? Good morning, Ventus.
I've heard stories
Yeah,
of
druids are
giant
pretty squishy,
worms
I agree.
feeding on rot and
You are not
wreaking
wrong.
havoc on the surface. If we come across one, we need to put a stop to it.
Uh... Wait. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, they can't trade the cloak to me. Oh wait, this person could trade the cloak to me. But not the other one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The blood trolls are scattered, but we must find the source of the
Driving up
rot
your
and
engagement
destroy
metrics?
it.
Yeah, like, it's
God
funny because it's true.
Who knows what
You just have to say some things like, oh, Moonkin's better than Warlock. Or you say something like, healers are not people. And then people get very offended. And they just keep commenting on all of your content from there on out. I think TikTok is ruining our society, by the way, guys. It's horrible. The weirdest thing to me about TikTok is that people do not like logically think about the fact that this might have been taken out of context. You know what I mean? Like, people look at a 10-second clip of some other person saying something, and they immediately, like, you know, like form a picture or, like, form an opinion about whatever has been said in those 10 to 15 seconds without possibly assuming that there might have been more context to this. Like, that is so weird to me. And some people form such a, like, in-depth, like, judgment of a person through, like, a 10-second clip that they go so far as to insulting them in the comments. It's like, what went wrong in your life? To insult a stranger on a TikTok because you disagree with the 10-second clip of whatever the person said. It's a worrying trend. It is worrying. And why is it so hot in this room? And it's not even proper summer yet. It's not even June. And I'm already dying in this room. It's not looking good, guys. For the rest of the summer. It's not looking good at all. Ooh, that's a nice pull.
Rally and cry.
Oh, I'm dead. No! My cooldowns. No! Thanks for 14 months, Natural Joel. Thanks for sub to you as well, Just Delight. Thank you, thank you. Man. I do think people want to be angry as well. But it's so easy to be angry, though. I mean, I think it's not that people want to be angry. I think people... I think people just want to be right. I think it's like the underlying thing. I think so, at least. And by being right, like, what I mean is that, like the whole social media algorithms are built around showing you the opposite of what your views are. Like, they do this on purpose, yeah? Like, if you look at Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, literally every social media ever, is purposefully showing you content that is the opposite of what you think. To, like, rile you up, I guess? To, like, make you emotional. and to like engage you in that content. So you're like spend time, you know, engaging with the content, watching the content, disagreeing, commenting, like all that stuff, right? Which is horrible. It's also really depressing. Like I feel, yeah, it's like rage engagement, yeah. And it's honestly like it's so bad for people, I think, to be constantly like that. Because I mean, let's be honest here. A lot of people have fucked up opinions that are the complete opposite of your opinion, right? Which is fine, but if you constantly get confronted by that every day, and your whole social media feed is just full of opposing opinions that you heavily disagree with, it just makes you... like, it's so exhausting, I think, mentally, to constantly get confronted by these, like, ideas that are, like, super, radical as well, usually. Like, you know how everyone nowadays thinks that every person is either, like, far left or far right? You know? You know why that is? Because of the way fucking social media works, where it will show you, like, super radical opinions from the opposite viewpoint, right? Like, that's literally what social media does. Because they do this whole rage engagement thing. Where... if you have an opinion, social media knows about your opinion, right? And then they purposefully will shove the complete opposite opinion down your throats because they know that it will engage you and make you like watch it and make you comment on it and stuff like that, right? Which is fucked up because that's if it happens every single day, it's just like exhausting for people, for human beings. I think because usually, let's say there was no social media, you would just not talk to those kind of people, right? Like if you know a person that has a complete opposite opinion of yours about something, or about like a very like fundamental thing, right? Then you probably just wouldn't spend time with them because you would be like disagreeing on like a fundamental thing. So you're not gonna be friends with them, right? So in real life, you wouldn't be confronted with these kind of opinions daily. But on social media, you are. Which is like messed up. People would be a lot happier if they wouldn't have to look at these things all day, every day. It's not social media? What do you mean? What is it then? It's not just social media, it's all media? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's all media. I agree. Social media is just more accessible, like... or actually, wait. Not more accessible, but it's like less avoidable, I guess is what I want to say. Because I think media in general is avoidable, at least for like here where I live. Like in Europe, I'm not confronted by media permanently. Like, if I can go days upon days without ever like seeing a newspaper or seeing a headline or seeing news on TV, or, you know what I mean? It's not like super like in my face. But social media is. It's very difficult to avoid social media as a whole unless you also want to avoid like a big portion of our entertainment nowadays. And also like just communicating with your friends, right? Because I mean that also happens over social media.
Zephyr.
I personally would have uninstalled all of my social medias already if I wasn't a streamer. Because of exactly that issue. That these stupid opinions get shoved down your throat and it makes you feel feelings. And it's unavoidable, like, even if you know that it's happening. Like, even though I understand how algorithms work and how they're gonna show me content that is gonna upset me or whatever, it's not gonna stop me from feeling the feelings once I've seen it. And it's just exhausting, honestly. People would live a much happier life if we didn't have to deal with this all day, every day. But unfortunately, my job requires me to look at social media. So I can't really avoid it. Quite the opposite. You would interact with them and probably have no idea they had those ideas to begin with. Well, interacting with them is one thing. Like, I'm talking about, like, actually being friends with people like that. Of course, if you speak to somebody about, like, you know, like, if I go to a shop to buy groceries, and the person that works in the grocery shop has, like, opposing ideas to what I have, then yeah, they wouldn't share those with me in the grocery shop. And I would still interact with them. But that's fine. Because just because someone has opposing views on, like, a subject doesn't mean that you should stop interacting with them on, like, a basic level, right? That would be really weird.
Zephyr.
They sacrificed themselves so we could live. A noble sacrifice.
Corruption blooms.
But then how would companies sell ads? Yeah, see, that's the issue. That is the problem. Thanks for 4 months, Rona. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
This form of corruption before. If this spreads to the surface, we will not be able to contain it.
Oof. Are we dead? Okay, nice. Where's this guy going? Ooh. That is a wicked frenzy. I'm sorry. Nah. Oh.
Planetary infection imminent.
Alright, nice.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
You mean nameplates? I use plater. Devour. Actually, I don't have cooldowns. Oh well.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Infected!
Purge protocols engaged. Purge protocols engaged.
Yeah, so the way this boss works, because I know that a lot of people don't understand this boss, is that, first of all, the spores, they're basically irrelevant. The only thing they do is, like, they have 1 HP. If they die, they turn into these puddles on the ground, and then they will respawn out of the puddles. They permanently respawn, so they never go away. So there's no reason to kill them. Unless, of course, they come close to you. Because if you touch them, they do damage to you. They explode if you touch them. Which is not something you want to happen. But, other than that, you don't care about them, really. They're just there.
Sanitize.
You just don't get hit by them. It's not very hard to not get hit by them because they're very slow.
Purge protocols engaged.
So yeah, once in a while you're gonna kill them, but it's not... Like, you single target the boss. Then, the frontal you want to bait towards the puddles that already exist. Because there's a certain amount of puddles that spawn, or that have to spawn. So whenever he does the frontal, and there's not enough space, then it will spawn the puddles, like, somewhere else close to you. So if you bait the frontal towards the wall, with very little space in between the boss and the wall, then that means that there's not enough space in that area for all of the puddles to spawn, and therefore they will spawn somewhere else, which is not ideal, right? So you want to aim the frontal towards like a larger area, so there's enough space for the ads to actually spawn.
Detected. Sanitize.
And then the debuff is the thing that does the most damage to you, which stacks up over time, which you get rid of by using the circle thing. Okay, where's my belt? No, it was the wrong belt.
But Gahun will not stay contained for long.
We got the
must
male
gather our
belt.
forces and stop the rot at its source.
It's the wrong one. Rip. And yeah, then the boss does not lose HP, but he gains energy. So the way the boss works is that every point of damage you do gives him energy equivalent to how much damage he did. So every point of damage you do to the boss is valuable. Once the boss reaches 100 energy, he will spawn 2 visages, and each visage damages the boss. 2 visages remove 33.33% health of the boss. So 3 sets of 2 will kill the boss. Now, some people think that you have to focus the visages or whatever, but you don't. Because the visages are gonna be killed by the NPC. So you don't have to focus them at all. You just keep attacking the boss. The only time when it makes sense to go on the visages instead of the boss is when the last 2 spawn. Which makes sense because once the last 2 visages spawn, the boss is dead. Because the visages remove 33.3% health of the boss. So any point of damage you do to the boss once the last 2 visages spawn is useless. It's wasted damage. So you only want to hit the visages once the last 2 are there. The first set of visages and the second set of visages are useless though, because they'll die anyway from the NPC. But yeah, you don't have to go around AoEing the spores or whatever. And you don't have to go and kill the visages. Can tell you've done 100 a lot. I might have done it once or twice. Oh yeah, it's true. I wanted to do viewer raid. Okay, let's do viewer raid. Are you ready? Let's do it. We're doing normal mode Aberrus. How hard can it be? Ooh. Oh, it's heroic. Holy shit, there's so many viewer raids. Look at all of these streamers. Shelly's just reserving the gear? Whoa. That is so messed up. I will do the same thing. Wait, shit, I cannot... Shit, I cannot edit the notes. Fuck. How are we gonna do this? Man, this is a little bit of a problem. Can I edit the note in custom? Oh, let's do custom then. But then I can't see alliance people, right? Shit. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do a horde-only thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, alliance people. But I don't have an authenticator. Wait, I can't call it viewer run. I can't advertise, right? Normal Aberrus. Naguura. I can type my name though, right? Is this considered advertising? Certainly not. Community run. Let me know if you're in trinkets. Sorry, cloak. Yeah. That's true, Dark Voice. Good point. In return, I can trade you all of the tokens, guys. I don't need any tier set. So if you guys need tier and you can trade me trinkets, we have a trade offer going on, guys. And what are all of these classes can't trade me anything? Jesus Christ. That's a big warrior, though. Is this a new Sam Smith song? Or it's a remix? I should invite people that have... I should invite people that have cleared normal, though, right? At least. Guys, the raid is in the custom tab, not in the raid tab, yeah? I'm sorry, I couldn't edit the title in the rating tab. What can I do? Nice, let's go. Only tier, alright. If you're gonna queue up with some cursed elf character, by the way, then let me know your experience with the nose. Okay? Because I don't necessarily want to invite people that have not, like, done normal mode at all. Because this is not supposed to be some progress run. Like, I want to be kind of fast. So if you have not done Aberrus at all, like normal modes or heroic, and if you queue with an alt, it's fine. Just let me know that you've cleared on your main. Because I'm not going to be explaining any bosses. We're not going to go on Discord and explain stuff. Yeah, sorry about that, Hawken. Maybe one day we're gonna do a normal viewer run again where I don't need items on my main character from normal modes. Because this game sucks. Also, you shouldn't queue up if you have an ID. Because if you have ID, your purpose in this group is very low, considering that we're gonna have less items, and if it's an alt character of yours, then it's not gonna help us, right? So unless you're like a super big carry with like high item level, then don't queue up if you have ID, please. Otherwise, it's not really gonna help. I just need the trinkets. I need amalgamation trinket and experiment trinket. And I need the cloak from Starcraft. That's it. Those 3 items I need. I think I have to queue up in the main. Can somebody queue up for me in this group? I need to queue up in a normal group finder so people can actually find my group. Yeah, Mythic Trap's very nice. It's wrong timing with reset being tomorrow. Well, I'm sure some people still want to do it. I mean, I can ask Shella if he has... But actually, I think Shella already cleared half the raids. Why is this happening? Because apparently normal mode items are upgrades for me, D3. What can I do? Sure. Both. Both. Alright, somebody's gonna queue us up in the rates thing so you guys can join there properly, even if you're Alliance. Yeah. Can I come if I need all the trinkets? I'd rather not. I mean, I only need the amalgamation trinket and the experiment trinket, yeah? All the other trinkets I don't care about. There we go. Perfect, thank you. So we are now queued up in a normal rate. It's called normal for Naguura. Well, okay. Oh no, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Doesn't work. I'm sorry. Is 3D3 too low? I think that's a little bit too low, yes. 3D3, oh my god. Thank you, Jack. See you later. Yeah, there's Final Fantasy 14 Race to First going on, right? How's it looking? Ooh. Just need tier. Perfect. Who was this? Oh, there. Shit. I wanted to invite this Shadow Priest. But the thing is, half the people with this low item level are not going to be able to trade anything, though, right? Fuck. Actually, wait, it's group loot anyway. There's no trading involved, I forgot. Sure, we're just gonna invite some low item level people. How many low item level people can we invite before it's gonna be bad? I trust in this. I trust. Yeah. Fuck, I'm inviting all of the alts that are like barely 420. Oh man. Ooh. Nice, nice. We get a big tank. $400 ice bill is fine for normal? I don't think so. I mean, 400 item level, then you don't even have season 1 tier set at that point, right? A 400 item level person doesn't even have any tier set at all. They're gonna do half the damage than a normal geared person. I do know that normal is actually very easy though. But I don't want to like wipe. I don't want to be in a normal raid for 4 hours. Alted on main? I don't see a main on this character though. I don't see any mains showing up. Ooh, that's a big mage. Huge mage. Aww. Ah, a trinket trader, let's go. We need some buffs. We need a mage. We need a mage. What else do we need? That's it. I think we're good otherwise. Yeah. How many healers do we need if there's 30 people? Oh, this person is saved. It's a big carry though. Let's invite them. If they want to join. Whatever. A big warrior? What is this? Oof. I don't know. Wait, did I just invite a random healer on accident? Whatever. Okay, we need one more tanker man. Let's just invite these two. Whatever. What could possibly go wrong?
Sound the horn. Begin the grand hunt, and we will see who is worthy.
I think we need to invite some ranged DPS. Or? Actually, it's fine. Let's invite some melee. Oh, we haven't need a demon hunter. Oh, no, we have one. All good. Maybe another warlock. We only have one. Oh, this is a big hunter. Sub 1 hour raid? I don't think it's gonna be sub 1 hour. There's a lot of not super high item people in here. But they're all alt, so maybe. Well, let's just assume we're gonna be super quick. Certainly. Okay, we need some more people. Just damage dealers at this point. I think we need some people with like... It's okay if you're an alt, but don't be like super low at the level, I guess. As long as you have experience, we're good.
There is honor in service.
Sarkareth.
This person, I guess, could DPS? Let's invite them.
Before more of your soldiers die, we would rather die than return to subjugation. The secrets within
Let's
this
get this
crucible
devastation
are
evoker.
ours to claim. With their power, we will never serve again.
Just lost it. Interesting. Five healers is fine, right?
Rallying cry.
Our lines are breaking, Sarkareth. We cannot hold them.
Or should I invite a sixth one just because?
During my time serving Neltharion, I assisted
Five
him
star,
in
yeah.
creating many powerful elements. One of these instruments could be of great service to you, though it may not distinguish between friend and foe. What is this power? In the quest to perfect Neltharion's armor, we
And
went
guys,
through
if
many
anyone else wants to join, the only thing that I would love, if you could, you know, give it to me, it would be the trinket from Amalgamation and from Experiment and the cloak from Sarkareth. Everything else you can just roll on, do whatever you want. I can trade everything, of course. That is not those two trinkets or the cloak. We're clubbing now.
Your entrails will shine like
We need some more people to queue up. Some big gamers. We need 5 more people. 5 more damage dealers. Oh my god, what is this? I have double weak or us. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's just disable this then. Let's get this rogue. Maybe one more warlock or one mage or something. Because if one leaves, then we don't have any more. Thanks for 23 sippers. Thank you so much. Hello, Ricky. What's up? Yeah. I mean, I personally don't understand why there are so few people that are not saved, though. Because if you're high item level, why do you still need normal modes? Isn't that weird? Alright, one more person, and we go. And for, like, the way we play the bosses, just play them, like... Just play them in a way that we're not gonna wipe. You can greet DPS or whatever, it's fine, but don't, like, do something really stupid that would wipe us or something. Because it is normal, after all. But we're a little bit undergeared for... Well, we're not actually undergeared, but we're not, like, super overgearing it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So it's not like... We can do whatever we want. Alright, let's do it. Turn off the tank as much as possible. Wait, where the tanks... Wait, I should do a group thing, right? Shit. This is a healer. This is a healer. This is a healer. Give me a sec. Alright, we got the healers. Where are the tanks? I don't see tanks in my frames. I'm gonna have to click through them. This looks like a tank. Okay, who's the other tank? Oh, it's another DK? Oh, there you go. Double DK. Let's do it. Okay, let's do some melee groups, I guess. Just give me one second. We have so many red paladins. Oh my god. Alright, let's do it. Oh! No, I didn't change my thing. Oh, female human, that's okay. I'll take it. I'm not gonna go single target talents, whatever.
2, 1.
Your entrails will shine my armor!
Ooh, we got the PI, of course. Let's go. Love to see that. I'm FPS lagging. Oh my god. 30 man rate is something else. Woo.
My beautiful armor!
That's some Demon Warlock damage, if I've ever seen one.
Anguish and sorrow! I will peel your flesh from bone! Your existence ends!
Why is this trinket that drops here so good for healers, by the way? Or is it a different trinket? Is it not like the thing with the wings? Is that what healers want?
Anguish and sorrow! Surrender to terror!
Oh, because of leech. Ah, yeah. I forgot that this trinket has leech as well. That makes sense.
Anguish and sorrow.
Did you just get double PI? Is that a thing? Oh my god, what is this loot?
Finally. Its
Well,
grip weakens. The Soccereth wields
good luck
some
everyone who needs an
power
item.
to
I
tear
guess.
at our minds.
The betrayer holds no such
What the hell
power,
is
my
that?
son. Sinister forces are awakening. They sense your presence.
Father.
I am but an echo. I cannot stop intruders from attempting to plunder my secrets. Now that my heirs have arrived, we can ensure no outsider claims what is rightfully yours. I assume you have heard many stories of this place, and the role it played in my downfall. Do not let them temper your perception. These halls are your birthright, and the outsiders must not be allowed to take them from you. Secure our perimeter.
Rathian, I will take a contingent down these halls and root out Soccereth. You take the other path and see what you can find.
A wise plan. I shall accompany both of you and lend what aid I can.
What is this damage reduction? I was like, I should be doing a lot more damage. What is going on? I looked at the damage meter and I was like, for the KDPS on like 50 mobs, that doesn't seem right. And then I realized I have a fucking 90% damage reduction on them. Perfect. Hey, Stricken, what's up? Oh my god, my PC does not like this. My PC is not happy about this. Ha! Let me turn my camera away. Maybe that's helping. Oh no, we pulled more. Oh no. Oh no. If my stream goes offline in a second, you know what happened. There's like a healer we have to kill, right? We can't do this. We have to kill... This is not gonna work. Which is the guy that you have to kill that heals? For servers? This is just so bad. Very bad idea. You have to use like master spells and stuff. I'm gonna mark this guy. Guys, we have to kill healers. It's unkillable. Oh, one is dying. And you can purge them as well as a magic effect to heal. Okay, we killed one. Nice. There's another one. Oh, it's happening, I think. Marked another one with skull. Nice, we're doing it. I think we got it. Yeah, I think we got them all. Perfect. Oh, the naturalist is the thing that heals. And the preservers? Huh.
Within these halls, I forged wonders.
Shit, the warlock left. Oh no, I knew this was gonna happen.
Unattended, they
Shit.
have become unruly. It will take a strong will to ensure their
Mortal! I was also a product of experimentation. One that your previous incarnation attempted to destroy.
You are of my blood. The fact you had the strength
Shit,
to survive
yeah.
proves it.
We're just gonna stack them up. Alright, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit, I have the wrong talents. Whatever.
Fuel for my inferno!
And a 40-man raid is just so bad for FPS.
War Master.
Why is this?
Shadow and flame awaken. Withering
Why is this animation so long? For the boss to
blistering
fusion.
twilight. Blistering twilight.
I queued up the raid again, by the way. If you guys want to join, you can just queue up. I would love to have a warlock, because we don't have one at all. So we can summon people as they leave and stuff. The other damage dealer doesn't really matter.
Consumes all.
And keep in mind that I would love to have the trinket from Experiment and also the cloak from Sarkareth. So if you don't mind about not getting those, everything else is
Blistering
all tier and whatever, you can just roll on normally.
Blistering twilight. Withering shade.
Aww.
Shadow flame holds.
There is no,
No
denying its
trinkets?
strength, but it seems too dangerous to truly control.
You possess the will to master it, my son.
Thanks for Prime, Kellen. Thank you
Just
so much.
imagine
Appreciate
what
it.
You could accomplish.
Thanks for 23 months as well, Sithis, by the way. Sure if I said that earlier. There I go. Where are all the Warlock players? Ooh, D3 can come for just experiment. Sure. Where the warlocks on their DKs. Yeah, the problem is we don't have a warlock. We can't summon anyone. It's a disaster.
I had such high hopes for the Drakthir, but ultimately the venture was just another disappointment. You, Rathian, must succeed where they failed and carry on my vision.
Of course, Father.
Okay. Any warlock gamers? Dude, this is... I'm not getting any warlocks to sign up because they're all mad at me that I said Moonkin is better than warlock and plus.
Congratulations. It was my honor to evaluate the development of Neltharions. Unfortunately, they were too volatile to control.
They're all mad, guys. What can we do?
Where others see failure, I see...
Whatever, let's just ride this rogue.
This early attempt at creating Drakthir
They're just gonna have to walk here. It is what it is.
Yet, there is value in documenting the carnage it generates.
Okay, quick pause until our people are here. Oh, the rock's already here. Nice. Oh yeah, let's reset. Just pull it back.
I will beat you into pulp.
Whatever.
I'm the apex.
A K-Mage's actually so broken right now. Jesus. K-Mage also kind of flying under the radar. Right? Like, at the start of the patch, everyone was like, Warlock's broken, oh my god, blah, blah, blah. And then, Devastation Evoker and Arcane Mage, out of nowhere, were like, well, it wasn't actually out of nowhere, but kind of insane for, like, the bosses that we have in this trade. And people were like, oh. Yeah, Devastation Evoker was kind of known, but people just didn't care, I guess. Alright, let's do a ready check. In the meantime, while D3 is running here, I'm not gonna do heroic now. Yeah, we can invite Toe. I'm sure people are gonna leave. Soonish. We don't have a warlock to summon you, though. Keep that in mind.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will beat you into pulp. Splitting boom. Eviscerate.
Just don't spread the rent across the whole area, I guess. Oh well.
Obviously, our first prototype lacked the desired strength. The next iteration was imbued with excessive arcane power.
Toys to smash!
This boss is so boring on heroic and normal modes. Just full single targets. So ugh. I should have used Werveloon.
More
Whoops.
mastery. Rallying cry.
Pop your insides!
Sadly, a creature with unstable arcane surges was useless, so we refined the infusion process.
Die, lesser things!
Nice.
Witness my strength!
And I'm not beating the red paladins, even though I get PI on cooldown.
Say goodbye.
Perfect heal time. No, why are you streaking there, dog? God damn it. Oh man. No loot for us. Well,
Your performance is beyond my expectations.
Wait, you knew these
That was
creatures were
fake
waiting to be
to see.
unleashed.
Of course, and you rose to the challenge, as I knew you would.
alright, queue us up. Maybe we'll find a warlock now. Wait, unless Toad wants to join.
Sibelian, as
All right,
my
fine.
blood, I look to you to inherit. But know there are many who would steal your birthright. Even now, Jared and
Big Han is here to save us.
to launch an assault. They must be stopped.
I will not yield any ground.
Oh, I just forgot that I don't have Starfall. Oh. You do know that we have 2 tanks already, though, yeah? So you're gonna have to do something else. I can't wait for Big Hand to play Raphaeladin. Perfect.
For the Elder!
It's true. I agree. That experiment trinket is more rare than the class trinkets. Yeah, I agree. And it's this season's icon that everyone wants it. And it doesn't fucking drop at all. I can already see myself 1 week before the new patch comes out, the season 3 starts. I'm finally gonna get my chromatic essence trinket. It's gonna be great. Yeah, that is true. When did they say they're gonna reduce the teardrop rate? Because, yeah, it is annoying to have so much teardrop when everyone has all of the tier already. They just said that they will do it, right? They didn't say when? All of us have all tier. I'm not saying right now. Jesus. Calm down. No one's gonna take away your tier, okay? Oh, when the catalyst opens. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, when the catalyst comes out, it makes sense that tier would drop less in return. Are they also gonna do that for the vault? I assume not. I guess the vault is gonna stay the same. Yeah. Let's just surrogate. So we all hit the boss and then we all follow the boss. And just nuke the boss.
What hope did you have?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sounds like...
Time to flee! Magma, rise! Zakali warriors! Break the door! Reach the Elder! Zakali, to my side!
Sacrifice.
Where's the boss? There you go. Where's Big Han? Where's Big Han? Alone on the other side. Oh my. So right in chat, I went to the other side to pet and there was no tank. There's no way he's petting on his fucking item level 400 red paladin. No, team. Please let's not wipe. It's a disaster, guys. It's a disaster. Oh my. Just make sure we soak the thing in a second. Soak?
War Mastery.
Is that what happened? Is that why everyone died? Because we didn't soak the first area?
Released.
Alright, so what? Luca wanted to join for this or nah? Wait, I think Luca is not even here.
Name it, and I will see it removed.
I will be free!
How did this elder
A
get...
millennia of
This beast was not in the attack. It was what they were hoping
Ah,
to
shit.
free. It served as effective fuel for the crucible for millennia.
You were training this Jarden for your experiments?
Such a pity. Now we must dispose of it before the conduits overload and destroy us all.
all who said was this all the dragons could
I'm just gonna do a full timer. Why did we reset the boss, by the way? Did we just use cooldowns on these 4 mobs? Wait, our tank left. Go tank! Go prot. Fast! Go Prato! There we go. Perfect. Alright. I'm not gonna... Whoa! Who stopped the pull timer? Or no, it's still going. Never mind. I'm not gonna stop this pull timer. I'm sure Big Man... Big Hand Lofted is gonna be ready just in time. Perfect. Okay, let's not wipe on this... Wait, can you wipe on this boss on normal mode? Just don't stack them up, right? The only thing you have to do is do not stack up the tornadoes. And soak the thing.
Zephyr.
That's
War
it.
Mastery.
The volcano Hondas. The volcano
Huge soaks. Good job, team.
sear flesh.
Perfect.
Melt. The volcano Hondas. Sear flesh.
Nice.
Bones blackened. My rage cannot be
Beautiful. Actually cannot believe it. Big Hand is doing so well.
fire claims all.
Sacrifice.
Big Hand even sacrificed. Look at that guy. Another sacrifice. Perfect. I feel so safe right now.
The volcano hungers. Fire claims all.
Wow.
Melt.
Perfect.
Well done. The conduit will remain dormant, though we need to restore it soon. Perhaps there are fresh Jarden outside that you can harvest.
You expect me to... I will not.
I expected more of you, Sibelian. No matter.
And this is where you death run recently, right? Let's just kill it. Maybe I can invite some more people on the way.
Now is the time to stop Sarkareth.
Oh, that's a big warlock. Wait, which boss is next? Is it Magmarax? Oh, we still have to do this guy. Ah. I remember now. Oh my god, it's Ricky. Wait, why is Ricky playing Warlock? Moonkin is generally easy at the moment, yes. But, I mean, yeah, if you want to min-max, then it's not easy, but no class is easy for min-maxing, really. There's 3 different cancel auras that you technically want to do if you want to min-max your DPS, but, I mean, you also can just not do that. To be completely fair, Moonkin is pretty bad on single target right now, like in the raid in general. Moonkin is not that good for raiding.
Time to analyze your threshold for pain.
So it feels bad to play Moonkin right now, because even if you do min-max, you're not gonna be able to compete with others, so well.
Idiot.
Oh, they're looking for the Warlock trinket. Yeah, good point. There's like no one in this group. What is Warlock again? It's Warlock... Who do they share the trinket with? Warlock... Hunter? DK? I don't remember. Oh, it's Evoker, right? It's Warlock, Evoker, and something else. And Hunter, okay. Alright, let's go then. Hunter, Shaman, Warlock, Monk. Oh.
5, 4, 3.
Oh wait. I don't have Starfall.
Analyze your threshold for pain.
Whatever, just kill a boss.
Can you adapt to new hazards? Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures. Golems, your assistance is required. Can you adapt to new hazards? Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Wait, on normal mode, does the tactical destruction also spawn on player position rather than
This
boss
analysis
position?
should prove terminal.
Or was that just mythic?
Can you adapt to new hazards? Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Sacrifice.
Golems, your assistance is required. Can you adapt to new hazards? Studying your resilience to extreme temperatures. This analysis should prove terminal.
Or mastery.
Can you adapt to new hazards? This was only a precursor to
Alright, nice.
suffering.
With that mewling wretch dealt with, I can now assist you. Enough at least to clear this lava and open the way to Sarkar.
Dernier, I know, right?
I am beginning to question the wisdom of all of this.
As am I. But we must stop Sarkareth. Be on your guard.
Sacrifice.
This priest is trying to gaslight me into into saying that Munkin is good after all. Whoa. Dude, I wish Munkin was good on single target. It's honestly so depressing if your single target is not good. Because, like, because, I don't know, like, sometimes it feels like you're doing so well, you know? Like, especially in progression bosses. Oh, I hate it. It's like you're playing a boss and it feels like you're doing so well, you know? It's like you're min-maxing your damage, you're cancel auraing 3 different buffs in the perfect moment. You're lining up everything with your trinkets and your cooldowns and whatever. And then you look at the damage meter and it's like 13th. And you're just like... What the fuck? It was the same on Rastagath as well. Except that there was some AoE on Rastagath, so people believed that Munkin was good on single target for some reason. When it wasn't. Yeah. Yeah, once in a while, like, all of the stars align. And, like, all of your moons are within your pulsar windows. You get, like, trinket procs during your pulsar windows. And you get PI or whatever. And all of the stars align, and then you're still not number 1 on damage. It's sad. actually funny. Whenever a Diamond Warlock says, oops, I messed up, and then they're still like #1 on damage. To be fair, they also do very, very little damage outside of their cooldown window, so if they mess up their cooldowns, they actually, like, it's pretty bad. Yeah, where the fuck is Big Hand Loves It? Yeah, we have to get out of the middle. It's gonna spawn right here. Oh, that's just not good. My pools are stuck. Well, we're killing it now. We only have 1 tank, whatever. Also, that's a big list in the middle of my screen. Right there. Can we solo tank this fight? Or do we have to, like, taunt the boss once in a while or something? When do you die, and how many stacks kills you? Like, what do we have to... Oh my god, I'm so scared for a tank. Hey, Muna, thanks for 15 months. What's up, what's up? Yeah, I know you can stack the circles. I'm worried about our tank, because we only have 1. I'm not worried about the circles. But they're looking fine so far. Well, maybe we're good. Yeah, it's looking good. And it's a great kill time for Diamond Warlocks and Moonkins. Like 3 minutes straight.
Impressive. Unfortunately, we cannot relish this victory. Sarkareth lies just
Wow, 2 fist weapons. That's cool. Shit. I did not get my trinket, no. I wish Toe was here, though. We're gonna have to replace this guy. We might need a tag team. I don't know where he went. We have to kill this green scale guy, right? This guy we have to kill now? Hey, Navanud, what's up? Navanud, I started watching the morning show and it's actually kind of cool. I like it. Oh, true. Yeah, Maki could tank, right? I think so.
We have come to the end of your journey, champions.
What do you mean? Where is Sarkareth?
You were never leading us to Sarkareth.
Always
Nice,
the
yeah.
clever one, Rathian.
I cannot move. What are you?
I am the whisper in the dark. I had hoped you would see the value of the gifts I offered. Yet you rejected them. The Drakthir eagerly accepted.
Yeah, this person is offline for a while as well.
Designed to serve.
We will never bow to you, deceiver.
Oh, we actually still under an hour. Nice. We're doing great. But I don't think we'll make it. Yeah, let's reset the boss.
Your usefulness has ended.
Oh no. Ooh, on this boss, do we have to play good? On normal mode? On this boss? Not really, right?
How droll.
I mean, as long as we don't, like, super int. We should be able to make it, right? As long as we kill the ats. Okay, just don't kill the MC people. Control them with... Oh, wait. Oh wait, the hunter just came back, I think.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
Just don't get walled off, I guess. It's the only thing you have to worry about. There's no mind control.
4,
That's
3,
messed up.
2, 1.
Sacrifice.
Buried in rubble.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's loot the Warlock's trinket.
Buried in rubble.
And then we loot 2 cloaks on Sargrath. Is Sargrath difficult than normal? No, right? Is there something you have to do? I guess... The only thing... Oh, I remember! You just can't get hit by the frontal, right, of the boss? I remember that wiped us a few times. That random people got hit by frontals.
Your
5,
remains will
4,
scatter
3,
across the endless
2,
dark.
1.
Fall in shadow.
Warrior Mastery.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fall in shadow.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
It's crazy how easy normal mode is this time around. If you consider the fact that the gear that it drops is so much more valuable than it usually is because of the upgrades. Make sure we lust. Any lusters? Nice. Oh. Well. The boss is gonna break it in just a second, son. Make sure you don't die. Like, make sure you go into the portal in a sec.
My
5,
will is
4, 3,
destruction.
2, 1.
The hungering abyss opens. My
5,
will is
AoE.
4,
Tree height.
2, 1.
Come and feast, my pets. The whispers.
Oh my god, we actually got it! Of course! Look at the fucking warlocks! Look at them. Oh my god. Wait, that's an offhand! Ooh, I need that offhand. Need. Wait, who got it? Wait, Ricky got it? Oh, Ricky! Oh, shit! Dude, if Ricky doesn't give it offhand, yeah? Wait, this is the Jeeves song, I just realized. Who didn't roll yet? Oh, this is good. Wait, why is Big Han allowed to roll on this item? When he wasn't even there. Oh my god. Wait, the shaman won. The rest of shaman. I cannot believe it. Is this trinket actually good for rest shaman? It's average, they say. Ooh, well, I guess we're selling the trinket then. How much you offering, guys? No, we need big trunk in here as well. Big Chad, there we go. Anyone else needs Stark Wrap? They're still discussing who gets the trinket. And by discussing, I mean they're offering gold and carries and firstborn children. Why is there a weaker that says dot in the middle of my screen? Oh look, it's Noxy. Thanks for sub, J Creek. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Ricky. I appreciate that. TY, TY, TY. Ooh. But do we have anyone else from the guild that wanted to join? No shot, you just typed NHC? Why? Is that not a thing? How do you say normal mode abbreviation? Is it not NHC? The fuck? I know the slang. Oh, true. They can't get the legendary weapon. I forgot about that. Wait, is this Paladin gonna come back? NM? Oh. Yeah, that's probably faster than NHC. What the hell? I never have to say normal modes ever in my life. I'm sorry. I think our warlock is sad. let's get everyone here. Let's go. Alright. Pulling.
Five, four.
His powers are
The hell?
mine to command.
Was that Noxie? The fuck? Oh, yeah, so I guess you have to make sure you don't have the debuff. Alright, so make sure you get hit by either the frontal or the disintegrate. Don't rest anymore. Also, oh my god, I should have set this in raid warning before. It is incredibly important. Oh my god, like everyone got hit by that. It is incredibly important that in the last phase you do not stand in front of the boss. Because the frontal tank attack is gonna apply debuff and then you're gonna explode. And if you ever get hit by it, then you have to go downstairs. To make sure you don't wipe the raid. I believe in us though. Don't rest anyone, I guess. We're just gonna rest tanks or whatever.
My power surges.
I hope no one has to debuff anymore.
Warrior Mastery.
Such potent energy.
Wait, what happened?
For those
Somebody still has the debuff. Is
enough
that what
to
happened?
seize it. Gaze into the endless dark and despair.
Well, let's try this again. Oh, it's a tank debuff.
Cannot deny my within the scale of the universe, you are nothing.
So, do we have a second? Is Big T tanking?
Bend to me and
Oh, why is he a Windwalker? Fuck. Big T, you're tanking.
Thus falls dragonkind.
Oh. That's what happened. Okay, okay. Oof. Wait, where does the boss spawn? Oh, here where I am, right? Wait, let's come back here. Oh shit. We're gonna pull a boss, aren't we? Oh no. Yes.
You cannot deny my rule.
Well, well, well. Just die.
Your resistance weakens. You cannot.
Oh, we somehow reset.
As expected.
Wait, I still have a preserver on me. Okay, it's gonna. Hey, Seabull. Thanks for 39 months. What's up? What's up? Alright, let's go. I did mark the correct tanks, though.
5, 4,
I thought.
3, 2,
Oh.
1.
His powers are mine to command! Your resistance.
I do not all clear on this first one, but some people have to clear. Not that no one clears now, right? It just doesn't... It shouldn't be the whole rate. Alright, there we go. Some people can clear. They're nice. That looks fine. Alright, some more people can clear now. And just disintegrate. Okay, and everyone else can clear whenever you want. We only have 5 people left. Wait, Hampi still has a debuff. We need to clear one more. Uh-oh. Well, Hampi is dead, I guess. Oh no, that was just a bug, I guess, in the list. Weird. Now they're gone. Interesting.
Energy here for those strong enough to
Did the list just not update there? Is that what happened?
Your bodies will linger in the nothing beyond stars.
Let's interact.
Within the scale of the universe, you are nothing.
Alright, we're gonna get bombs here.
Void is mine to command.
Wait, are you... Do we have bombs in normal? Oh yeah, there we go. Like, whoever picks them up just has to go down. That's all. Perfect. And if you can save your cooldowns, if your cooldowns come up now, you should probably save them for last phase. Last phase is the only thing that can kill us. You can go down here if you want.
Your bodies will linger in the nothing beyond stars.
Alright, if we have less for me, that'd be nice. Oh. Oh my god, none of us interrupted. Woo!
You will be cast into the void.
We can just soak this one, I think. Okay, just do not be in front of the boss, yeah? Remember, to not be in front of the boss. If you somehow are in front of the boss, you get a debuff, then make sure you go downstairs with it, with the debuff.
5, 4,
Oh.
3.
Dude, I didn't know that he can't walk through these things. Alright, don't be in front of the tank. Or in front of the boss, I guess. Let's try to interrupt this time. Perfect. Don't be in front of the boss. Tank frontal in 2 seconds. Don't be in front, don't be in front. Alright, now we're gonna get 3 cloaks. And we're all happy.
Burn in the light.
Beautiful. Or whatever this is. That works as well, I guess. Noxy got... Well...
This foul place.
Well, we tried.
It feels as though
Good luck on all of this mail loot and agility stuff.
Raw.
Thank you very much for joining, everyone. That was so fast. I appreciate that.
Lost himself to his pursuit
Thank you very much.
of power.
GG's.
Now what will happen to my people?
The fate of all who pursue his legacy.
Back to farming Underrod, I guess. No, I didn't get anything, unfortunately. Oh, if somebody needs a curio, I think Hacks can trade one. Just roll. Wait, Big Hand rolled 96. I think Big Hand just won the curio. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Mila. Thank you so much for tanking. You did a great job. Alright, so what is this weaker? Oh, Jesus. Why is it in the middle of my screen? Oh, it's gone now. Next time we don't invite Ricky. Okay, he's a bully. I agree, he is a bully indeed. I will make sure to not invite him. The trinket will be yours next time.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you. Good fortune to our friends.
Thanks for subhawks. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry about your trinket. If only we would have gotten to you. Next time I will bribe the person that wins for you. I got you. Takes 15 seconds to fly. Go. Whoa. This is an attitude, yeah? I joined the key and this person says it takes 50 seconds to fly. Go. Jesus.
I have heard that worms are gorging on the rot and wreaking havoc on the surface. We must slay any that we find.
I'm playing Hordes. Hey, Humby, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, and thanks for joining the raid. Beim Gamma Shadow mit so viel Glück im anderen Person. Dankeschön. Vielen Dank. Ich brauche das Glück auf jeden Fall. Alright. Who is Ricky? That is a good question. Who is Ricky?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, it's gonna happen. This is the run, I can feel it.
Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
Zephyr.
Yeah, this group might have a little bit of burst. A little bit. We're not gonna pull more, but gonna cooldowns.
Time for the sacrifice! Goons overtake you! Goon be everywhere! Rotten wither!
I still need to move this bar. I don't like this being in the middle of my screen. But I keep forgetting. Oh wait, the last time I wanted to move it, it was really awkward to move. Oh yeah, I remember now.
Rotten wither! Goons overtake you! Rotten wither! Goon be everywhere! Rotten wither! Goons overtake you! Rotten wither!
Hey Coffee, good morning. What's up? What strings to nameplate after? Oh, it's a Plater script. It's very nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan myself of that one. Oh shit. you so much for raid, Dicky. Appreciate that. What a fitting raid. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, the shade is hitting me. Whoops. I still wish the nameplate would be a different color because it's too close to the color that I have. But I don't know if you can change that on the script that I have. Let's just do Kragma. Aww. I just hate this backtracking thing. I'm gonna say it every single time we're doing it. Like every single group's doing it. Play with BFA chess and you never see it. It's so weird because I think this strategy actually comes from BFA, right? But it's like, I don't know why people are doing it. It's so weird. Yeah, it comes from BFA, but it makes no sense because Kragma is not that hard. So it's like everyone's doing it. It's really awkward. And I hate it because it's definitely not worth it. Yeah, Kragma was super hard in BFA, so it made sense to save lust for it. But nowadays it makes like no sense whatsoever, especially in like a 20 key when we're doing 200k overall DPS on every damage dealer. Wait, oh no. Oh no. We have been destabilized.
Zephyr.
I'm more trouble with packs on Kragma than on third boss. Like, yeah, I'm not saying that people don't struggle on Kragma, but you're not struggling because you don't have lust. Like, the reason why people wipe on Kragma is because they're not soaking the maggots. That's like the only thing that can kill you in that fight. Like, the only thing. And Bloodlust is not gonna make people soak the maggots. If they don't soak them, they don't soak them, you know? Bloodlust is completely irrelevant to the boss. Especially because most of the time, it doesn't even make a difference.
Zephyr.
Like, most of the time, no matter if you have Bloodlust or not, you're still gonna get the same amounts of tantrums, right? So, And I personally have wiped a lot more on Sunshine than I did on Kragma, honestly. Like this boss seems to be harder than Kragma even. Or not harder, but like the same difficulty. This boss is similar in difficulty, right? Compared to Kragma. I don't think that this boss is much easier, much harder. It's kind of the same thing. Oh, Kragma is for sure a last bait, yeah. I mean, it's not even a last bait in itself. Like, I don't think it's bad to last on that boss. I just think it's definitely not worth it to skip the boss, kill 3 minutes of trash plus another boss, and then come back to last this boss. Like, that's what I think is not worth it. Lasting the boss in general is fine. Like, now we're even waiting for my Incarn, you know? It's like, it's fine, but... just saying, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, people rarely soak on this boss properly, if that is the main issue, usually, yeah. I mean, these soaks here should be tank and healer, yeah? Like, this soak right here, that's 100% a healer and tank soak. And I hate it when they don't do it, because there's nothing to do, right? And then the tantrum, of course, everyone should be soaking. But yeah, these normal charges and normal frontals should just be the healers and the tanks. And, I mean, I guess the melee players can do it as well if they can stay in melee range while soaking. Ooh, for a second I thought I got gripped into the frontal. But yeah, people always get really lazy here and they see, oh, there's just one... Like, if there's, like, one tick that is not soaked in, like, a corner or whatever, then people are like, oh, it's just one over there, like, whatever. I'm not, you know, I'm just gonna let it spawn. But every single tick that spawns here is just bad. Because this boss is super, super, super easy if you just soak all the ticks. There's just nothing to this guy. And what also bothers me is when people interrupt the Shadow Bolt from the Defiler instead of interrupting the curse. It's like the Shadow Bolt's not gonna kill you on a 20 Tyrannical. That's not gonna one-shot you. But if you have 4 stacks of the curse, everyone does 40% less damage and takes 40% more damage. I would say it's slightly more important. I'm 441 item. Actually, yeah, right? Yeah.
Planetary infection imminent. Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
4-hour downtime on an A. Oh no. That sucks. Oh shit, I don't have cooldowns. That just interrupted my Starfire for some reason. Ooh, that was close.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Yeah, I saw that Echo is doing the FF14 race. But they're not seriously like they're not actually competing for the race, right? They just want to do it blind. So they're not gonna do any like they're not seriously competing. Right? Like they're not checking what other guilds are doing and stuff like that. No, it's not full blind for everyone, no. Because people can just watch other streams. Right? But I think Echo specifically is not doing that. Blind by default means that you're not looking up what other people can, like what other guilds are doing and stuff, right? Which, if you're participating in a race, well, first in FF14, you're not by default doing it blind. In fact, you're doing the opposite of it doing blind. You're gonna look up any kind of information you can on purpose, right? Because obviously any kind of advantage will be valuable. Infected.
Contagion detected. Sanitize. Contagion detected.
Alright, this is it. Give me the belt. It's happening. I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. No. Why?
Bought us time. But Gahun will not stay contained. for
Fuck!
long. We must gather our forces and stop the rot at its
Lol.
source.
It will never drop. Really, Seawolf? No, I was never in Nihilum. I just helped them out for Heroic Archimond, or Mythic Archimond, whatever it was called back then. But I was in Methods. Oh, you can? Okay, let's find that then. Okay, where's that? Oh, there. What color do we make this? Just more pink. Orange. Let's do this. Aki. See, well, wow. Okay, let's try to move the other Weaker then as well. The and plus Weaker. Where's it? Oh, here. Yeah, I don't understand why I cannot move these Weakers individually, like the anchors. Yeah, this is annoying. I guess we move it all individually then. Well, fuck. Is this moving upwards? I assume it is. Why do we want the icons though? Maybe here's fine? Or is that annoying? I think it might be fine. We'll see ya. I mean, you're only ever gonna have one. Like, it's only gonna be this. There's very unlikely that you have two Uyghurs showing up at the same time. And even if it's two, it's gonna be fine. I could also put it under the bars. But then, like, I kind of would want to have it... I don't know, let's do this, I guess. All right. Thank you so much for gifting us up to the community, Shadman. Appreciate that. Welcome to Pala. Thank you so much. All right. God, I'm so tired of this dungeon at this point. When are we gonna get this belt, guys? Is it ever gonna drop? Or do you think it's just gonna be lost forever? What color is the belt? That is a good question. I think it's probably yellow. Well, thankfully it's only the belt that I'm missing and not like some important item. Thankfully I got my ring and my bracers and my and my necklace. I still kind of need a cloak, but there is no good cloaks. Cloaks are weird. Thanks for Prime, Keanu. Thank you so much. It's gonna be near Baltimore. I don't even think I'll take the belt from the vault if it's in there. I think I'm there's like barely any items I would even take from the vault, I think. I would take a weapon. And I would take a trinket. That's it though. I don't think I would take any random item because in like soon we will be able to craft everything on 447 with perfect stats. Right? So like what's the point of taking like boots or belt or wrists or like all of that stuff is kind of useless. I guess it would take Sarkarath Cloak as well. And tiers, like even tier set is probably not worth it to take on 447. Because a socket is probably a better upgrade in the moment. Like if I get a chest on 447, 6 item levels on a chest, I'm not sure how... I mean, a chest is probably worth it. But it's probably not worth it on gloves. Or on shoulders. On chest, it might be worth it just because it has perfect stats for me. It's haste and mastery. And it's like a high value slot. So you actually should be getting a decent amount. You know what? I want to Google that. I want to see if that's actually better. And by Googling it, I mean simming it. Just to see it. Alright, what is this? Chest? Verse 7? No, wait. The other way around. So remove this. Remove this. Yeah, it's a good point that stamina also matters, right? Like stamina on high value piece is actually a decent amount. But then at the same time, if you get the cloak from Sarkarath, you would just downgrade all of the stamina for 1000 DPS as well, so... Yeah, there you go. Gem is 740 DPS. 6 idle on chest is 560. Thank you so much for the sub, Xtimo. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. That is crazy. I didn't actually think it would be... Yeah, I mean... Yeah. What's the point of taking a 447 chest then? Might as well just take the sub. I might as well just take the gem, of course, not the sub. You should. It's always worth it to take the sub. Thanks for Prime, Bella Luna. Thank you, thank you. I'm crafting boots. No, I'm not gonna craft ring. Ring is pretty... In my opinion, ring is low value. I don't know why so many... I mean, it's not low value. It's a gem that you're paying for. Right? Like, if you craft a ring, you're basically crafting a gem. Right? Because 6 item levels on a ring is not that much. But you gain the gem, which is pretty nice, right? But I would assume that having like a better embellishment or like 30 item levels on like another piece, if you have to still run 421, or like a weapon is higher value than like a gem. But you can just sim it, right? You can just sim it. Because it's gonna be different. Is that... Are people's... Is this like a boosting service? Are people messaging you boosting service links nowadays? No way. That is so fucking messed up. Dude, I cannot believe it. Sending you fucking in-game mail. That is so messed up. I'm not gonna take the 31 copper from a booster. I'm not taking the boost money. Yeah, I've seen the calendar invites, actually. I've seen those. They're annoying. I think it's incorrect, but I don't know, Sevla. I think so. I mean, I personally don't care if people get boosted. I just don't... I do care when people are advertising it in areas where you're not supposed to advertise it. I don't care if people spam advertisement channel with boosts or whatever. I don't give a shit. And if people pay for boosts or sell boosts, I don't care. But if they're like sending fucking in-game mails and like spamming the pre-made group channel and stuff, that's when it's annoying. I mean, might not be RMT. Well, it will. It's RMT in the end, but not like, most of it is RMT.
I've heard stories of giant worms feeding on rot and wreaking havoc on the surface. If we come across one, we need to put a stop to it.
Even though Blizzard is trying pretty hard. Like, the thing is, Blizzard cares a lot more about banning RMT than they care about banning wrong advertisement in the wrong channels, right? Because RMT is directly, like, hurting them. But the advertisement is, like, it doesn't... It bothers most people, but... at the same time, boosting kind of helps Blizzard. Right? Because if people pay for boosts with gold, then that kind of helps Blizzard, I guess, if they do that. So... It almost feels like they care a lot less about wrong advertisement, you know? Which is annoying.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Subatis, what's up? Do you think the VE and VHG changes mix up and plus meta class at all?
Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
I don't think so. I think a lot of people are definitely overvaluing the importance of off-heals. Not to say that it isn't good. It's certainly good to have all of these off-heals. But I think it wasn't like the main factor why these classes were being played. The main reason why Shadow Priest was played and Enhancement Shaman and Moonkin was because they were just doing a lot of damage. And that is almost always the reason why classes are being played in M+. I think people don't understand just how important damage is. Like, it's the only thing that defines the meta in M+, in my opinion. People always talk about utility and like the off-healing is too strong and Shroud is too strong and this is too strong and blah blah blah. But in the end, if your class is gonna do the most damage in M+, then you're gonna be played in M+. Doesn't matter what utility you provide, if you have any class buffs, if you have any off-healing, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is how much damage your class does. Because everything else can be solved, right?
For the glory of the Hoon!
At least in my opinion. Because if you look at the history of M+ meta, it has always been different things, you know? Even though we have the same class buffs for years, we have the same utility for years. Like, we had all of this stuff for a long time. But the meta was always different. Why? Well, because the damage that the classes did was different. That's it. But while you're here, Subatis, I have a question. So, some people were saying that next patch, when they're changing the new moon talent and pure balloon and stuff, that there's a possibility that Moonkin is gonna play New Moon in Arena. And that sounded so weird to me. Is that actually like a thing that people are considering? Oh my god, we're not interrupting a lot, are we? Thank you so much for 49 months. I appreciate that. Arthoru, what's up? Hey, Calandra, what's up? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Super Teas. Appreciate that, Sevlet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, Fivel. What's up? Good morning, Wilbur, as well. I don't know. So some people are asking if PI is going to be attributed to the priest next patch when the Evoker spec comes out, and the answer is no. Because here's the thing: the reason why PI is not being attributed to the priests is not because they don't want to. It's because it doesn't work. Because it's a haste buff. The problem with haste buffs is that the value cannot be determined at all. Like, it's literally impossible to know how much value a person got through PI. It's not like, you cannot calculate it on a case-by-case basis. You can calculate it on Simcraft on an average level, where it's like, on average, PI will give you 3k DPS or whatever. Like, that works. But you cannot calculate how much damage PI would have given a person in an exact scenario. Because the way haste interacts with classes is a lot more complicated than just like a flat damage number. Like, it's very easy to say, oh, how much damage would I have done if I got a buff that gives me 4% more damage? Or if I had Arcane Intellect. Like, how much damage would I have done if I had Arcane Intellect in this dungeon? That's really easy to calculate, right? You just take the number at the end and you just add the spell power to it and change all the numbers and it's done. Same with versatility. Versatility is also something you can easily add or distract from like a damage number. But any kind of haste buff is different, because haste doesn't only give you like more direct damage, it also gives you like more indirect damage. Like, some classes, for example, have cooldown reduction through haste, and then they will play differently because of the haste that they have. Like, for example, let's say there's a mage that combusts, and the more haste the mage has, the faster combustion comes back, right? For example. Now, if you get PI, you will play differently. Like, you will play the whole dungeon differently, right? Because your PI comes up at different timers, so you will play completely differently, and it's just impossible to actually figure out how much value it was in the end, right? So any kind of haste buff is impossible to give towards the person that gave you the buff. Any like flat damage buff is doable, right? So that's why when the Evokers spec comes out, they want it to be buffs that actually can be accounted towards the Evoker. And what that means is that they are just going to give them flat damage buffs, right? So like, Evokers are going to buff other players by like 5%, 10%, or it's going to be a crit buff, because crit is also pretty easily calculatable as well. Like versatility, crit, main stat buffs, percent damage buffs, like all of these things can be calculated just fine. It's just haste that cannot be calculated, and CDR. CDR can also not be calculated. The problem, though, is that currently on PTR, evokers, the augmentation evokers, they actually do give CDR. So I hope Blizzard is going to change that again, because otherwise they're not going to be able to attribute the value to the evoker again. It's just going to be the same issue again. So I hope they'll figure that out. I don't know why I just went Lunar Eclipse. Oh, they're doing the thing. That's actually nice. So what do you have to do? Like, you just jump up there and that's it? Or is there something special you have to do during the charge? I guess there's just no path available, huh? And this time it did charge. I actually tried to stomp the X, but it didn't even work. The Demon Hunter just took all of them. What a gamer. Oh. Guys, we need to soak. Oh no, it's a disaster. Okay, we're fine. My headset just turned off. It's out of battery. Hmm.
Rallying cry.
Yeah, I do think the hitbox of the charge was actually bigger in the past. I might also be making it up, who knows? Why is no one soaking these maggots in melee? The fuck? We were right there. Just walk into the... Hey, Chrono, what's up? Yeah, don't ask. It's just not happening. My character's cursed. I was so lucky at the start, and now it's just gone. My luck is gone. I'll never get this belt. I'll never get a trinket. It's... I'm done. You can only have so much luck.
Must not be allowed to reach the surface. Destroy it now.
I mean, even if I get it now, it's way too late, yeah? I've done this dungeon so many times. At this point, it would just be merciful for me to get the belt. Okay, wait. I need to plug in my headset. Sorry, Mr. Warrior friends. There we go. I can hear things again. Isn't there another shockwave? Oh no, there's not. What just happened? Oh wow. Oh no! That was an orb. My bad. I wanted to rest the Dune Hunter and I thought all the doors are already through. Feels bad.
No,
Thanks for Prime, Cunningham. Thank you so much. This boss is annoying. It's not my favorite boss. I mean, it's also not the worst boss. The only thing I don't like is that the upheaval has like this weird travel time thing. Where the closer you are to the boss, the faster it travels. I think that's just kind of stupid. Other than that, I think the boss is fine. And then the same thing is also that, like, while the upheaval is happening, you get, like, the mushrooms on the side exploding. And that is, like... I think on high keys, that's gonna be super messed up. Because if you get hit by either the upheaval or the orb, you're gonna die, I assume. And the thing is, you have very little time to walk out of the upheaval, and then these orbs are spawning, like, simultaneously sometimes. And then you just get sandwiched. It's, like, really hard to... Like, depending on the situation, right? You might, like, try to dodge the upheaval, but then there's, like, an orb coming from the side. Which is just kind of dumb. Like how people with the Stasis spell can get rid of the fungus. Yeah, I mean, technically that is a nice mechanic, but on high keys, I think that you can't really soak them. Like, you'll just die, I think. Like, I'm talking about really high keys, where any kind of damage just scales really highly. I think you're just not going to be able to soak any of these mushrooms. Unless you have, like, immunities or whatever. Or, like, a big defensive. What the hell? I just saw this warrior's name. Jesus. Oh, it's just so hot. I need an AC. Do you spawn here? No, you spawn at the entrance, right? This is another dungeon where you just keep spawning at the entrance forever. Wait, we have 2 cloaks in this group. I just realized. 2 cloak gamers. Stealing all of my stats. I should have saved my beam for... Actually, we're fine. Okay, so what's going on with this Naguura, Kuros? I'll fix it after this. The spell thing cooldown, Naguura. Because I imported the old one you had, where I had the correct anchors. So I guess I just have to import the new one now, and then I should keep the position, right? I don't know, Kuros. Maybe. Now, I'm pretty sure people in Italy... Well, I mean, Italy is like a decently big country, yeah? I'm pretty sure in the south they'll have an AC. But I live in the mountains. So... people in the mountains don't have ACs. Alright. Oh, whoa, that hit me? That's BM. Alright, this is it, guys.
Planetary infection.
I'm feeling the belt, I'm feeling it. This is a nice camera angle I have here. Oh shit. So what kind of CC works on these horrors, by the way? Because you can incap roar them. Can you also stun them just normally? I guess you just can't grip them. Or knock them. Is that how it works?
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
I think they can be stunned. I think it tried to use... Huh. Yeah, like you can definitely incap roar them. That would be really awkward if you can incap them but you can't stun them. Yeah, maybe they're just weird though. It's possible they're just like weirdly coded.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Infected!
Purge protocols engaged. Purge protocols engaged. Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Iron bar.
Cleansing area.
I like the orange color. I think it's good. It works.
Infected!
Purge protocols engaged. Contagion detected. Sanitize.
No, I'm not talking about the incorporeal beings. I'm talking about the horrors.
Cleansing area.
I understand how these spores do so little damage to me, but other people just get one-shot by it. I'm gonna try this now. some people get one-shot by this. Are they bugged? I'm so confused. I'm gonna try again. Oh, well, this time it did kill me. What the hell? I don't understand. So weird.
Rallying cry.
That is so messed up.
Destroy virulent source.
Go! Get help! I'll see what I can do from inside
No.
to stop this corruption.
Man, I honestly didn't feel it this time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's really weird because I swear to God, some people are... Like, sometimes these spores spawn, like, on top of you, and then they just, like, instantly explode, right? Wait, he got the belt? Oh my God, this... Wait, we got 3 items? How does that happen? Oh, it was a 21. Shit. Can they still trade it? Oh my God. Guys, we might get the belt. It might be happening. Oh my God. Let's go. We did it. I like how they whispered me, sorry, I need the resonating crystal before they trade it. Oh, man. We did it. Oh my God. I cannot believe it. Oh, thanks for 5 months, World of Runic. Thank you so much. It happened, guys. It happened. Unbelievable. Oof. Okay, what now? Oh my God. What are we gonna do now? I'm lost. I don't have any more purpose in life. I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, let's... I actually want to check the damage. Wait. So this is the spore that killed me, yeah? So this one kills me. And then the other one. Maybe like some of them are not scaling or something? Or maybe some of them just don't explode at all. Hmm. Yeah, maybe some of them don't explode at all. Maybe they're just bugged. I'm shaking my spell. Yeah, it's this rotting spore, and this is the thing that killed me, right? Six, 5, 6. Yeah, so this is what killed me, and I guess the other one just didn't hit me then. So I guess it's just bugged. So some of them just don't do damage? It's weird. Yeah, that's messed up. I kind of want them to fix this, but then at the same time, I want them to also fix the random spores spawning on players and just instantly exploding. Because I swear to God, sometimes a spore spawns right on top of me and instantly explodes and nothing happens. And then other times, a spore spawns on top of you, explodes, and instantly kills you. So it's like, there's nothing you can do about it. All right. So what do you want me to do? I think I have this one though, no? Yeah, it's this, no? I mean, the anchors are fine, right? But I need this Suicune to be the new one. How do I do that? Oh, you did that in the last link, okay. So delete this? Alright, let's see if this works then. Alright, well, I guess we can actually farm some score now. I guess I can do like a Vortex Pinnacle at least, because I don't have a score from that. How's Vortex Pinnacle this week? Is it like really bad? Let's do a 20. If you're in Lunar Eclipse and Signatar, you cast Wrath. Times group is swiping at 24. Oh no. He's playing Evoker and Kenix playing Shadow Priest? Really? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm sold on the Evoker thing. Like, I think Evoker is really, really strong. But you're missing out on Mark of the Wilds? Well, actually, wait, the Evoker is fine. They should just play Rasta Druid then, no? Because the Evoker brings Bloodlust, that is Devastation Evoker. Then Thanner should be playing Druid, no? Because then they have Shadow Priest, Evoker. Evoker brings Bloodlust. Shadow Priest brings BI and does shit ton of damage. And then Shaman brings nothing in that scenario, right? Except their own insane damage. I guess Shaman just really is crazy damage-wise right now. Thanks for 28 months, Nautica. What's up? Yeah. Isn't, like... How good is PI even for Devastation Evoker and AoE? I know for single target it's pretty good, but is it also, like, good for AoE? It is really good? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess the problem with the Rasta Druid is that they just don't do a lot of damage. But yeah, otherwise it's a bit weird to not have Mark of the Wilds, right? And yeah, Shadow Priest is honestly insane. But if they have to scuff their cooldown timings just to buff the Evoker, that seems really annoying. Especially because, I mean, I haven't looked at any high keys at all. I haven't played any high keys myself, and I haven't looked at anyone else doing it. But is Shadow Priest not doing more damage than Evoker? Overall? I'm a belt haver, yeah. Can you imagine? Look, isn't it beautiful? Hey Tater, what's up? Evoker with PI. Hi. Evoker is on a 2 time with yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying that like if the Shadow Priest has to like change their cooldowns or something because of the Evoker, and then the Evoker still does less damage than the Shadow Priest, then that seems a bit scuffed. But I don't know if that's actually true or not. Oh, they're actually playing Holy Pala now. Holy Pala, Prot Pala, Shadow Priest, Evoker, Rogue. That sounds cursed. Well, actually, it's not cursed because they both give value, right? God damn it, Paladins are broken. Paladin's actually so OP. Wait, where do you have to go? Vortex Pinnacle. Oh my god, where's that? Shit, where's that? What expansion is this? What expansion, guys? Help! Oh, it's Cataclysm. Oh, okay. Ah.
The dark visions have come to pass. The Black Empire.
Man, I'm gonna look like an idiot in any other dungeon outside of Underodds. I've been playing Underodds this whole time. I don't know how any other dungeons work. Don't judge me, okay, guys? I haven't played any of these dungeons. Yeah. At least you know the most difficult dungeon. I know, right? Underworld very hard. Where's my food buff? Oh, here.
5, 4,
Wait.
3, 2, 1.
You don't play Stellar Flare, no? The hell is that song? Why are you moaning into my ear, Jesus? So these guys have this weird thing where they have like a frontal shield, right? Can you stop? Can you interrupt that somehow? Or is that just happening? Like, is this just happening or what? This is so bad. Good music. Let's go. So what does the shield do? Deflects attacks and spells from the front. deflecting, like actually like, wait, what does deflecting mean? It's not the same as reflecting, right? Hopefully. Because otherwise I can see myself dying to Fury of the Luna or whatever. Oh, we're lasting this pool. Alright. Dude, I just starfired the one guy that is outside. Perfect. I love this song. Did they ever change this prince guy? No, I guess not. I want to save my cooldown for the boss, I guess, right? Oh, I went into the wrong eclipse. Oops. Man, why are these so annoying? Not only do they do a lot of damage, but they also push you backwards. Alright, so this boss one-shots you with every ability, right? You get hit.
Your presence in Skywall will not be tolerated.
Okay, so this hurts a lot, I guess. What happens if a lightning thing goes through? Nothing? It just went through now.
Sacrifice.
Thank you. Easy fight. I mean, yeah, it seems simple enough as long as you don't get hit by these, like, orb things here. Which, to be fair, are sometimes hard to see. They come from the back. Thanks for 2 months, Holy. Thank you so much. Welcome back. It one-shot me the last time I did this key. I remember I did this key one time on... Like, the one time I did it, basically. The one time I did this key on Tyrannical, I got hit by an orb and I died. So... And then maybe they nerfed it now? I don't know. Oh, these maps have a lot of HP or what? I mean, I also didn't have a pulsar proc, but... Hunter Trap is so nice for these things because you know where it's gonna spawn. It's so convenient. Oh wow. Alright, so it's illegal to pull these assassins with the dragon, right? Alright, that's against the rules. We can even skip this dragon, no? Because we pulled these assassins on the side, right? Oh my god, the assassin jumped behind me and I was casting Starfire on it. Why are we going the other side? Just like that? Oh, we lost. Nice. Oh. That hurts. Man, how much haste do you need to cast Starfire actually nowadays? Wait, how does this actually work? Is it not where your character is facing? Is it where you are in relation to the dragon? Oh, it is in relation to the dragon. Oh, okay. So I can even look like this direction and it will work. Okay, I understand now. Okay, that's good to know. Oh god. Look, I'm pressing regrowth. Have you seen it? No, there's no percentage anything, no. Nope. No haste caps, no caps at all. Just sim your character and do what the sim says. So this... Oh. So they're just randomly charging you but don't do damage with their charge? That seems very weird. Hmm. Or did they do damage and I just didn't notice?
Zephyr.
And no, there are no breakpoint class. The only time there's a breakpoint or breakpoints in general is if it's like haste. Like it's usually there's like haste things that can be weird, like if you fit more stuff into like a buff. But usually it's not relevant. Or it just doesn't exist at all. What is this thing that he's channeling? No, the whole diminishing return thing is not a breakpoint. People always misunderstand breakpoints with diminishing return. It's not the same thing. A breakpoint means that if you get a certain amount of haste, like an exact amount of haste, then you gain a lot of value. That's what breakpoints are, right? Like it means if you have 2,153 haste, then you will get something like super good that gives you a lot of damage. Diminishing returns is not that. Every class has diminishing returns on stats. That's something that happens by default. World of Warcraft just by default has diminishing returns on stats. But whatever your diminishing returns are depends on like your gear. Like for example, let's say you play a Moonkin, and versatility is not like our best stat by any means, right? In fact, it's probably our worst stat. But if you have very, very little versatility, or crit, or whatever. So let's say you have a shit ton of mastery and a shit ton of haste, but you have like 0 crit and 0 burst. Well, then for your character, crit is probably gonna be super good, much better than haste or mastery. That doesn't mean that you reach some sort of break point or anything. It just means that the difference, like the amount of value you get from one more master because you have so much, is just lowered. Well, the value of your crit or verse is still full value. Because the more of a stat you have, the less value it has. That's why secondary stats become more important later on. That's why at the start of an expansion, having main stat is super important. Like having agility or intellect or whatever is like super, super good. But the longer the expansion goes on, the more, like the difference between your secondary stats and your main stat is going to be so big because every item has a lot more main stat than off stats, right? Okay, I lied. That's actually not true. Well, it has still more main stat than individual offsets. Just not both together. So you'll end up having a lot more intellect than what you have mastery, right? Like, for example, I have 10k intellect, right? I don't even have close to as much mastery or haste, right? Ah! Help! Why are we dying? This ad is killing us! Help! Oh no. Wait, we can rest them both. Alright, yeah, so what I was saying is, if you have a lot more of one set and like very little from the other set, then automatically the set that you have very little of is gonna like increase in value. Holy shit, these ads do a lot of damage. Are you kidding? When are you gonna nerf this boss? This boss is broken. I'm dead. Ah. Oh, we've lost. Thank God. This boss scares me. Oh my God. No!
No, 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 no.
We have one more rest. We can do it. Why is it so dangerous? Oh my God. Alright, I have Nature's Vigil for the next set. Oh my God, I'm so scared. Ah. Oh my God, we're gonna get one more item. We don't have the rogue alive. I have a pulsar proc, but I'm not sure if it's good enough. Oh my.
Sacrifice.
Ooh, I got a moon. Our healers, we have to kill the boss. Kill it. Okay, just commit. Commit. Do not switch to the ad. We got it, we got it. I'm dead. Oh my God. This dungeon way too hard. What the fuck? Jesus. Ooh, we got some leech. Look at that. Alright, nice. Now we can do some random stuff. I mean, this last boss is actually kind of hard. It's just the biggest set does so much AoE damage while it's up. And there's some classes who are just not very good at killing them quickly. I know who that would be. I'm great at it, but...
I have many lucky doos.
Alright, let's sell all of these Underrod items that I have here in my bags. Oh, this offhand is actually so nice. Unfortunately, it's a champion offhand. It sucks. Let's put all of these crafted items on the bank. I mean, the reason... I'm sure you're very good, Grover. I'm sure you are. But the reason why my score is low and in plus is not because I haven't... Like, it's not because I've tried and I didn't manage to get high score. I just have not tried. I've been farming items for this whole time. Like, I didn't try to do high keys at all. There's no deeper, like, meaning behind it or anything. It's just I haven't played high and plus at all. This one as well. Hey, Sullivan. Thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? Yeah, I still haven't done, like, some 45 keys I haven't played at all yet. I've never done Freehold on 45. Or Alderman, for that matter. So it's just, like, a lot of score I'm missing by just not having done the keys at all. But now that I'm done farming items in plus, we can do whatever we want. We can play some high keys. Discord? No, I'm not ready for Discord. Nah. That's too much of a commitment. Discord? Nah. $24 under. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck you. Alderman. I wouldn't mind doing Alderman. No, Faris? I already have 22. I don't think I want to do 23 Vortex Pinnacle. That seems like a bait. Oh, 23 Freehold. I guess I'm not going to get invited to any of these keys, huh? Because they're going to look at my current rating and they're like, oh my god. Who is this person? There are portals to every dungeon in Valdrakken. To all the non-Dragonflight dungeons. So every dungeon that is in Dragonflight on the islands, you will have a portal. You will not have a portal. If it's not on the island, you have a portal. Oh, there's no Neltharion Slayer portal at all? Really? Wait, that's messed up. You're telling me they didn't put a Neltharion Slayer portal? Nah, Alderman is not missing. Alderman is right here. Wait, I flew past it. There. Why? I don't know. Why not? Okay, so how are we supposed to get into a group? If we don't have score. Halls of Infusion. Everdeva Munkin. How's this gonna work, guys? Did they decline me to the 23 Freeholds? Is that what happened? Is Freehold actually kind of hard on Tyrannical, or is that or not really? It's easy account. Hey, Carster, thanks for the prime. Oh my god, we got invited. Let's go. We did it. Hey, Second, you can just do that. It just works. You're probably confused because you're trying to upgrade a ring or a trinket. For those slots, you need 2 on high item level. Wait, what do you get at 3k score? Is there something you get? Something special? I'm not using the amulets. You sure no? Are there people still using the amulets that are damage dealers? No way, right? Or are there? Rogue still? Oh my god, that is so messed up. Dude, I wish it would just delete the stupid ring. Have you seen that they want to bring it back? For next, like, half patch? I hate it so much. Like, I honestly didn't care about the ring that much when they initially announced it.
Mom, please come pick us up already.
Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my god, I didn't actually see who that was and I can't check. Give me a second. Oh my god. Why is this text so large? There you go. Hans and Franz. Mom, please come make us up, alright? Okay, I get it. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, actually, I'm not, like, I think I heard something about it. I might have to, like, find the post. I think it was, like, a Wowhead thing.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine!
I mean, I personally didn't mind the ring at all initially, for like an in-between patch thing, because it was like an hour of getting it. Like, it was not that bad. People 100% exaggerated. It was like 1 hour or like 2 of getting the ring, and then you were done. Like, it really wasn't that bad. But I don't like the fact that they kept it good, like to actually, because they said they want the ring to only be good now, like when they introduced it. And then afterwards, they wanted to nerf it to make sure it's not actually still good for Season 2. And if that would have been the case, then I honestly, it would have been so fine. Because who the fuck cares that you have to farm a ring for like an hour, and then it's going to be best in slot for the rest of the season? Who cares? Like, that's whatever. But if there's a ring that is best in slot in Season 2 from Season 1... that is super messed up, in my opinion, because it sucks for everyone. Like, it sucks for people that start in Season 2, because then they have to go back and farm that ring from, like, a previous patch, which, like, that's super dumb. And then it also sucks for alt characters. Like, if you play multiple tanks or multiple healers or whatever, then you have to farm the ring on multiple characters as well, and that is also just kind of dumb. I don't like it. So, and the fact that they're bringing the ring back now, like in the next patch or whatever, I don't like it at all. I don't like it one bit. I mean, it's like whenever people are comparing it to like the Aranok ring or whatever, both of it can be bad, right? Like I don't like the amulet being good for people still, and I also don't like stuff like an Aranok ring. Like I think that's also just dumb. No, I'm pretty sure they have data mined gem things. Right? I don't think I'm making this up. Alright, let's do it. I know, right? That's a lot. Wait, why is radar blocking stuff? Yeah, Mister, I see. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try and find info, and then I'll let you know about the ring thing. Oh my god, this is the first time that somebody posted a route. This is the first time since this patch that somebody posted a route. Crazy. In my groups, at least.
I'm full of surprises.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine!
I believe in my vault tomorrow. Actually, I don't even care about my vaults. If I get a trinket, that's fine. Otherwise, I'll just take a socket. I should make a YouTube video about why taking a socket is really good. Maybe it's too late though, because people are gonna take a socket from the vault tomorrow, aren't they? And not a socket. Yeah, I think I should make a video about, like, explaining why you should take a socket from the vault. Which, to be fair, I mean, obviously that's not always true, but...
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's true a lot of times. Sockets are actually super good.
cannot truly know someone until you fight them. Don't mind, son.
Oh, I got the PI. Let's go.
Empty is hold. Bombs away!
Dude, what? The music that we're listening to right now is so good, though. We're actually just fucking clubbing right now. Oh, wow.
Your doom be at hand.
I'm full of surprises.
Bombs away!
What did they do with my cooldowns here? Did I just hold them for the boss? I guess so.
Bombs away!
Zephyr.
These enforcers hurt. Hey, Savo P. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I hope you like the UI. Enjoy it.
Barnacle bottom swine!
So on this boss, you're still allowed to like stand outside, right? In phase 2.
In order.
What the hell? Dude, this boss is doing a lot of damage, huh?
Come about and blast their broadside! I'll scuttle your hides!
Somebody tell me, quick. Am I allowed to go outside or no?
This one's going right in your deadlights!
No? Really? Why not?
I'll scuttle your hides!
Awa. I don't believe you, chat. If that charges you, it will reset. But it doesn't charge people, it just charges through the arena, no? Fuck, I'm not sure if I believe Twitch chat right now. I am skeptical. I think you're lying to me. You go outside. See, there we go. Let's go, I'm doing it. That was totally not confirmation bias that was going on here. I like how I just asked a question and I kind of assumed that I'm right, but I wasn't sure. And instead of like trusting the majority, I just trust the one person that says what I think. It's like, I just needed one singular person to confirm.
Sorry. Sorry. You smell like parrot guano.
To be fair, the healer is gonna have a hard time healing you if you stand outside, so it's probably better to not stand outside usually. Oh wait, are we pulling this? Oh. Oh, I forgot that I can't jump. Ah. Thank you for Bob, appreciate it. My PI weaker is overlapping with the other weakers. Can you remind me to move my PI weaker after this Kia? Please? That'd be great. I can go start the event if you guys want to do a pull without me, but we have to leave combat for that. It doesn't look like we are gonna leave combat. Man, this week is just horrible with combat. And you just never leave combat. So dumb. Wait, where's Haste? Oh, here. Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't realize I don't have disengage ready. Whoops. This Eudora thing does so little damage nowadays. You can just stand in it. I mean, you don't want to stand in it for the whole duration, but like one tick or whatever, it's not that big of a deal. The powder shot, on the other hand, does a lot of damage. Maybe you're gonna have to do the line of sight thing again eventually. Do you guys remember there's like a line of sight strat? But I'm not sure if it still works. Maybe they actually fixed that. Like you can stand behind this pillar here. Where my mouse is pointing. To line of sight the powder shot.
No second chances.
Does still work? Oh, nice. Okay. So I guess you just want to do that on high keys then. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much haste. Oh my god, I finally managed to stealth.
Gather round and place your bets. We got
Gather round.
That's your cue, landlubber.
Ouch! Why'd you poke me? Oh, wake up, Woden. We're on.
Come on, say the things! Say the things!
Ouch! Okay. Gather round for a show of unbridled ferocity. Coming to you from parts unknown. The mysterious, the dangerous, the slightly unkempt, the band of smelly.
Oh my.
And entering the ring we have the amazing, the incredible, the magnificent.
Are we fine? Is it happening?
Really? It's a greased up pig? I'm beginning to think.
Oh my.
Oh well, grab the pig and you win.
Nay.
My work is done.
Hold nothing back, for I will not.
I'm being chased by one singular shade. Right, I'm here now, I have cooldowns. This time it won't go bad, I swear. We should be seeing these guys though. Wait, I should have started a pig thing. Oh well. Dude, cash is so good.
No second chances.
And this sound kind of cute. Why am I in combat? No, I can't click it. The pig is too fast.
Well, look at that. They caught a pig.
Yeah, the denizens are... They're just so annoying. Like, the fact that he can't control them, and then they, like, attack random dummies and whatever. Ugh, so dumb. Very unfortunate waste of damage.
The Sergeant of Shell Shock. The Hellion in a half shell. Ludwig.
Or maybe we wanted to fight this guy actually.
No second chances.
Hello, Smolder. There we go. Thank you. It took a while. Oh my god.
Ludwig goes down.
Hi, Astro. Thank you so much for 6 months. How are you doing?
Resilient, and they better be, because their next
Fortified
challenger
Afflicted
is the
Raging.
epitome of
Fortified Affliction.
brutality.
That's not too
Champion
bad.
sleeps with
It's
the
fine.
peasants.
But people will realize how annoying Afflicted is.
Hold fanatic, the master of the
It's
jacket,
pretty annoying to deal with.
jab,
Just because I personally don't mind Afflicted as much. It's just like the problem that it doesn't work with my keybinds is so annoying. Because my Dispel is bound to mouse over click. So I can't use it on the mobs. I have to change my keybind to something else. Which is just so annoying.
Bop.
No second chances.
Ooh, don't die. Is this bleed, by the way, like a random bleed? It is, right? Like it's not avoidable? But it's always on the paladin. Is it like a dot that like to the closest person or something? Hmm. Oh, random person melee. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if it's worth it to Like sometimes before I pull, after I've dotted everything, I will go enter Eclipse first to get my Nature's Grace. But then maybe it's better to actually do that by entering Solar Eclipse, just to get my Smolder on the ads. Because I'm gonna proc Incarn afterwards anyway. It doesn't really matter which Eclipse I'm in. It takes longer to enter Solar Eclipse. But at least I'm casting Starfire and at Wrath. Wonder. I am free, Fox. We made it.
Zephyr.
Hey, Corey. Thank you so much for the stuff. Welcome, welcome.
Think you can stand against me, swine?
Swine?
Allow me to educate you. Men, equate these scallywags with our heavy guns.
Hey, Lightloft. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome, welcome.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! Swab the deck with their gizzards! Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! Swab the deck with their gizzards!
Why does this dot do so much damage?
Polarizing flame.
Jesus Christ.
Equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. Swab the deck with their gizzards!
Aww. I guess it's just the initial that does so much damage though, right?
Equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. Swab the deck with their gizzards! Equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. I love the sound of corpses. All hands on deck!
God, it hurts. This boss actually kind of hard in the last phase. Damn.
Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! All hands on deck!
Oh.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! Swab the deck with their gizzards!
Alright. What key do I have? Ooh, we got the legs. I mean, I don't need them anymore because I have this, right? But... Nice. Well, maybe you never know. Maybe I need them for something. I actually farmed these legs for a while and I never got them. It is true. Like there's a very short time between Tantrum and Kragma, I agree. Maybe they should increase the time in between. It does seem a bit annoying. Okay, what do we do now? How's Bracken Heights? Is it actually hard? It shouldn't be, right? Oh, if you don't have the burst for a totem? Oh. Well. I personally don't... Might not have that much burst for the totem. I might be lacking some burst. Where's Power Infusion? Yeah. Oh. Hey, Shuffle. Thanks for the 10 months. What's up? How are you doing? And thanks for the Prime, Keltas. Thank you. I'm using Icon because I don't have a better trinket. Plus 25 Bracken height. What does beacon mean? Oh, wait. You telling me they're literally looking for a tank that has, like, the last boss trinket? No way. What? There's no way. You need it for last boss totem. But why do you need beacon? Why not any other burst trinket or something? Also, it's a really long cooldown. You can't kill every totem with a beacon. You can kill one totem with it. They rotate, but it's 2.5 minute cooldown. You can't rotate, like even if you rotate them, you won't have enough. Interesting. Totems every 2 minutes, yeah, something like that. How's Notharian's Lair difficulty? It's okay-ish, right? Like, the timer is really easy. The bosses are somewhat hard, though, right? Kind of want to try Halls of Infusion. The dungeon is so long, though. All keys feel long this season? I guess. I don't think... I mean, Androth feels very short, right? Androth's short. Field also is not that long. Well, Field is like, yeah. But Halls is really long. Halls just lasts forever. And Uldaman is also pretty long. All the other keys are fine-ish, I guess. We just need somebody to invite us. For Afflicted Raging, yeah, that seems fine enough. Afflicted is a bit annoying, but I don't think it's gonna be bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's just a healer affix, right? Healers have to figure it out. Somebody invite me. Why doesn't Shadow Priest dispel the Afflicted? I mean, they can, but only one, right? They have to pick up Deceased Dispel, and then they can dispel one every 8 seconds. I use Wafting Devotion because it seems better. You should just sim your characters to see if it's better for you as well. For Evoker. Anyway. I mean, certainly Moonkins are being played in high keys, right? Like, Moonkin is just good, no? I mean, I haven't played high keys, but like, it feels like there's not that many Moonkins there. But I don't know why. I mean, I know Shadow Priest is broken as fuck. And I know Devastation Evoker is broken. But Moonkin is also pretty good at Gift Market of Wild, right? So it has to be good. Certainly. I'm specifically talking about hierarchies. Aw, thank you so much for raid, Annie. I appreciate that. Well, hello. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a nice stream, and I hope you have a nice rest of your day. And welcome, everybody. Make sure you give Annie a follow if you guys haven't yet. Annie's amazing. And it's so easy to give her a follow, too, because you just have to click on the heart at the top of your chat right now. There you go. Make sure you do that. All right. Yeah, we're playing Summon Plus right now. I finally got out of Under Up Prison because I got the belt that I've been farming for like what felt like weeks. But we got it now. So now we're gonna farm some Raider IO score. Moonkin is good, let's not downplay it so you get nerfed. I mean, I know that Canex is playing Shadow Priest, but that necessarily doesn't mean that Moonkin is bad. Like, just because Canex plays something else doesn't mean Moonkin is bad. Because Shadow Priest is just broken, yeah. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Annie. I appreciate that, Max. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, Shadow Priest is for sure better than Moonkin. Shadow Priest is broken as fuck. Like that. Shadow Priest is better than anything else. Thanks for 4 months, Jano. Thank you. Oh, from the Netherlands. Dude. I swear, whenever somebody says they're from the Netherlands, I have to think of stroopwafels. They're just so good. I wish I could get stroopwafels here where I live. They're the most amazing thing ever. I need to import some stroopwafels. Learn how to make them? That seems like something you don't necessarily want to make yourself. I don't think so. No, they want a totem. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I'm having a hard time getting invited to a key, guys, in case you're wondering why I'm AFK in Veldraken. It is what it is. It's a struggle. I mean, it is possible that they're gonna nerf Shadow Priest. It's definitely possible. Oh, you're invited. Let's go. If only you could appear as Shadow Priest. I mean, I think Blizzard hasn't started balancing in Plus yet at all. Like, usually Blizzard does not necessarily... Because it's also not that important to balance in Plus early on. Or, like, the class form Plus. Because the season goes, like, the whole... Like, it's like months of M+, right? So it's not necessarily that important that classes are super balanced early on. As long as they're somewhat balanced, right? Balancing the classes a little bit later does make sense, though, because at the start, they just balance around the raid, right? Like, early on, they want to make sure that the raid is balanced. That most classes are viable for raiding, right? And then once the raid has been mostly cleared by like Race the Wolf first or whatever, then they can focus on balancing in plus. But first, people have to establish, like a meta has to be established at first, which hasn't happened yet, right? Because a lot of people have been focusing on the raid, so there has been barely any people that played really high keys. Like, for example, I'm usually somebody who plays high keys, but until now, I had to farm items from Mythic Plus. And if you want to farm items, you're not going to do high keys. You're just going to do the same key over and over and over and over until you get the item, right? On a 19 or on a 20 or something like that. And that's what I've been doing. So you don't gain score, and you don't necessarily know what meta is going to be either. I don't know. It felt like I'm just playing with random people that have different item levels than me. And it always felt like I'm doing a lot of damage, but that means nothing, right? So right now, I think the meta really hasn't established itself yet. It's like most people have like a little bit of a favorite, you know, like Shadow Priest is really good. Evoker, Devastation Evoker seems to be very nice. People play Rogue a lot, Prot Paladin, Rest Shaman, Holy Pala, like stuff like that. But it's not like clear cut just yet, right? Because there's not enough people who have been playing high keys. And on top of that, people also haven't figured out the routes yet for the dungeons. Like, people play different things all the time, different routes and different strategies. And we kind of need to give it a little bit more time. And I think Blizzard also wants to wait for that to happen before they nerf or buff anything. Because you never know, right? Because right now, people don't have Buster Slot gear yet. People don't have proper embellished items yet because we only had 2 sparks in total. People don't have certain trinkets yet that they need. People maybe don't have 4 set even. So it takes some time to get like the proper data, I guess. Yeah, I saw Vengeance Demon Hunters sometimes, and their damage is absolutely insane. That's crazy. Like, Vengeance Demon Hunter damage is broken as fuck. I've seen them do like almost 70k single target DPS on a boss on Tyrannical. I was like, what the fuck? I think like overall, yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, even like this Demon Hunter here, right? We just did a freehold, and this Demon Hunter did almost 100k overall DPS as a tank. Like, that's crazy. And this was not a perfect key because we had like a wipe here and there. So maybe could have done even more if that didn't happen. I think we're just doing hulls. But I don't know if we have a key. Do we have a key? Oh yeah, we have 22 hulls, okay. Wait, what? No way, Mage is getting a shroud. What? That's not actually happening, right? No, what? No, you're joking. Mage is getting mass invis? No, you're joking. There's no fucking way Mage is getting more utility than they already have. They have Arcane Intellect and Bloodlust. They have a fucking class buff and Bloodlust. And now they're getting Mass Shroud? You're kidding. That's insanity. No way. That is so stupid. I cannot believe it. That is so weird. Why would you give that to mages? Why wouldn't you give it to hunters or something? What the hell? Shit, I'm gonna have to pick up, Can you line this? Oh, you can. Okay, yeah, I absolutely hate that. The reason why I hate it so much is because Mass Shroud is something that is almost like in PvP, in PvE. It's only ever useful in M+, right? Like something like Mass Invis or Mass Shroud is never gonna be useful in a raid. Like it's very niche for like M+ usefulness. And the thing though is that mages already have Bloodlust, which is something that is actually very like needed in M+ as well. Because in a raid, no one cares about Bloodlust because somebody's always gonna have it, right? You're never gonna build a raid without somebody having Bloodlust. Like, it's super easy to get Bloodlust into raid, but in Sim+ it's a lot harder to get Bloodlust. In M+ it's a lot harder to get Bloodlust. There we go. I can't speak. And then on top of that, they also have Arcane Intellect, which is just a class buff, which is also just really nice to have, right? In M+. So the fact that they would get a Shroud makes no sense to me at all. Because there's so many other classes that lack M+ utility. I just... that makes no sense to me. Or Mass Barrier? No, that's even worse. What? You telling me they get a Shroud or a Mass Barrier? That's even worse. That would be... That's super OP for raiding too, then? You're kidding. Mass Barrier? A raid defensive utility? Oh my god. I don't like what I'm hearing. I refuse. I refuse to believe this. Oh wait, I should be picking up this spell, right? Fuck, how do we do that? Well, this is unfortunate. Huh. I could get rid of Hibernates if the other people have their stuff. I think I'll get rid of Hibernates. Because we have so many classes that can full C, right? Actually, let's do that. Okay, whatever. Let's keep Hibernate. I mean, we have a Rasta Druid that has Hibernate. We have Shackle. We have like Imprison. I don't think we would actually need my Hibernate, but whatever. Hey, Lyra, what's up? Yeah, I finally got my bell too. We did it. Oh, the rest of you just have no hibernates. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I pick up both. Hey, Slurp, what's up? How are you doing? I'm good. Bible. I deal with the totem in Brackenhide on hierarchies. You just don't. If you have Moonkin, you just look at it and hope the other people kill it. It's usually what I do. They should nerf this totem. It's super dumb. I think it really sucks to make abilities onto like an M+ boss where only some classes are good at killing it and others are just horrible. Like, it's just dumb.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. Like, you can save CDs for totem, but our CDs do nothing. Like, we never do burst damage. Ever. Moonkin just has no burst damage, single target. We, like, no matter what we do. And we have to put our dots on the totem first. So for 2 GCDs, we do nothing. So we're just always going to be bad for these totems no matter what you do. Of course, you can like maximize your damage a little bit by like pooling Astra Power, making sure you have a pulsar proc for it or whatever. But you're just never going to do damage compared to like another class, like a real class. There's just really nothing you can do because that's just how Moonkin works. Moonkin has no burst and we need to put both of our dots before we can do damage. Which is horrendous for any kind of single target switch. If you have more time, it's fine, you know? It always depends on how much time you have. If you need to kill it within, let's say, 30 seconds, then Moonkin probably would be okay. It will be fine. But you don't have 30 seconds. Man, this is a pull. Why is it always going on the same people? So annoying. And the first boss in Neltharion Slayer is not that bad, because the first boss in Nelth... first of all, you have a lot of time to kill them. Usually. Unless they spawn right before the Shatter. And they don't have a lot of health. So you don't need all 3 damage dealers to switch to them and burst them down. It's only an issue if you actually need every single damage dealer to do a lot of damage in a very short amount of time, right? Which only happens on last boss Brackenhide and last boss Vortex Pinnacle. Like, those are the 2 scenarios where Moonkin is absolutely horrible at that exact scenario. And I hope Blizzard does change it, because it's just really stupid. Like, if you require certain trinkets so you can kill it or whatever, like everyone has to run Beacon from Sarkarath so you can kill the totems. Like, come on. That's stupid. They should give it like a max HP, I think. I think the totem's health should just not scale infinitely. It should just stop scaling at some point. Maybe already at like plus 20. Oh shit. I was demoralized during my cooldowns. Oh me. And my playthrough settings and all my other settings are on my Discord. If you subscribe, just make sure you're connected. Make sure you connected your Twitch to your Discord, and then you should be able to see it once it's synchronized. No, there's no stat caps, no. Oh, we don't have Master Spell. Okay, whatever. We can just stack up anyway. And then you just wait until it's gone. Are we going?
More trespassers! I will not allow you through! Your end
what?
Was necessary.
What happened there? We can just stack up. Maybe we go closer so our demon hunter's in melee range? Alright. Am I dead? Oh my. Oh my god. Ooh. Dude, how much damage does this guy do? Calm down, man. When are you lasting here? In phase 2?
My sacrifice will keep these halls safe!
Oh, you are lasting in phase 2, alright. Have a trinket, Brock. And PI, let's fucking go. I'm blasting this guy right now. Well, I'm not actually blasting the guy, because I don't have burst as I said earlier, but... do more damage than I did earlier, at least.
Iron bar.
What are we doing with this? Oh, this was so bad. Why did we do that? Why didn't we sack? Oh my Jesus.
I could not allow you to pass.
Okay, we got this. We got this. Alright, nice, nice. No problem for us. How you liking this music, guys? This might be my new vibe from now on. Yeah, we're clubbing, guys. Ooh, nice. Am I dying? Wait, did I get lightning bolted just now? Is that ability still bugged? No way. Does it still hit random people? Oh, I need to move this fixate symbol right in the middle of my screen. Yeah, we're gonna have Afflicted tomorrow. Watch the Invis voice? Yeah. There we go. Aw, the full moon hit this one frog that was hitting me. Wow. Aw. My moon. Nice. Fuck. The amount of times... Okay, hear me out. Am I the only moonkin that happened that this keeps happening to? But the amount of times I use like Incap Roar, or I have to go bear form for like Frenzied Regen, and that the exact moment that I go into bear form, it will proc a full moon. To make sure it's not buffed by my Eclipse or my Moonkin form or anything, you know? Like, the amount of times that happens is infuriating. And I know that you know approximately when it spawns, but it's not like you can... It's not like you can just not Incap Roar, right? Like, if you have to Incap Roar, then you have to Incap Roar. It's just really annoying that... For some reason, it seems to always line up with every full moon proc ever. I'm glad you're clubbing with me, Lyra. Wait, the weaker works now. By the way, I just noticed right now as I was looking at the cauterize cooldown. We did it, girls! Let's go! Does any dispel work for Afflicted? Yes. Any dispel works unless it's only magic, which no one has an only magic dispel, right? So any dispel works. Except magic. But as I said, a pure magic dispel doesn't actually exist. I think. Pretty sure. Well, except Imp dispel. Warlock Imp is only magic. That one wouldn't work. But it's not a real... I mean, it's not a class spell. It's a pet dispel, so... That's different.
Sacrifice.
always mix it up. It is not an offensive dispel, it's a friendly dispel. Afflicted are friendly NPCs. Only friendly dispel works. Yeah, it sucks that mouse over macros don't work. That is so annoying. Oh.
Sacrifice.
I don't think Afflicted will be a shit show. It's just a healer affix, yeah? Because Incorporeal is not a healer affix. Like, people complained about DKs and warriors not being able to deal with Incorporeal because everyone else could deal with it, right? So it specifically sucks just for them. But Afflicted is different because Afflicted is basically a healer affix. Like, you just heal them. Because you don't have to dispel them. You just heal them to full. So it's a healer affix. If you can help the healer with the spelling, then that's a bonus, right? If the healer can be helped, like if you have a bunch of hybrids that can help the spelling, then that's fine. But technically speaking, the healer can do them all. The healer can heal them all to full. Of course, sometimes it doesn't make sense to heal them all when you have dispels in your group, and if the healer has other things to do, right? Like if there's a lot of damage currently going on in the group, then you don't necessarily want to sit there and heal afflicted mobs instead of healing the group, right? But technically, the healer could do them all. So it's not that big of a deal if warriors and DKs can't really help. Yeah, it's not ideal that they can't help, but it's also not like it's not going to be the biggest problem if you have somebody in your group that can't help. There's only so many dispels you need anyway. Because if you have 2 people that can dispel, you can already technically you can already deal with 4 afflicted mobs at the time with 2 dispellers. Because you have 20 seconds, I believe, to dispel them or to heal them to full, right? Or was it 15 seconds? Or 10? I don't fucking know. I just know for a fact that if 2 afflicted mobs spawn simultaneously, then 1 person can dispel them both. If they instantly dispel one, because then the cooldown will... So you dispel one, the cooldown will come back, and then you dispel another. So if you have 2 dispellers, you could technically dispel 4 of them if they spawn simultaneously. And yeah, they're kept at 2 anyway, so 1 healer can deal with them just fine. If somebody can help them out, then sure, that's great, but don't necessarily have to.
Iron bar.
Yeah, it's a friendly dispel, guys. People are talking about... Like, the only thing that works is a normal friendly dispel. That's all that works. Stop trying to cheese the affix. Mass Spell doesn't work because Mass Spell dispels magic. And it's not a magic dispel. It's a disease, poison, or curse. Which is every normal dispel ever. Except Imp Dispel. The only dispel that cannot dispel it, that is a friendly dispel, is Warlock Pet Dispel. That one does not work. But every other dispel works. Druid Dispel works, Paladin Dispel works, Priest Dispel, Shaman Dispel, Monk Dispel. Every hybrid class Dispel works.
We'll build a new world, free from their corruption. Let
Oh shit. Oh thank god, I thought I broke this ice block.
You're gonna get your death.
Let's not spawn a bad tornado. Okay, this one's fine.
You're gonna get your death.
And of course you can also just normally heal it, right? So any normal heal will work. We're kind of close to this.
Iron bar.
Oh, we might break this one. Oh, we didn't. Yeah, nice.
You're gonna get your death. Let me show ya the power of the elements. You're gonna get your death.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue actually with the Afflicted, is that my keybinds don't work. Like mouse over doesn't work properly. That's actually my biggest issue with it. Because I personally have Dispel on a mouse click mouse over. So I'm gonna have to learn a completely different binding for it, which just really suck. Like my Dispel is control right click. But I can't use that on a nameplate. Therefore, I just have to change my keybind, which sucks. And there's so much line of sight going on. I don't like it. Ooh. We got so many on the right side now. Yeah.
what that wretch Tyr has done.
Hey, Rayonji, thank you so much for the 4 months. What's up? This dungeon makes me angry. I mean, I don't absolutely hate this dungeon, but I don't know. I'm not sure yet if I like or dislike this dungeon. I'm unsure about it. I definitely don't hate it. I haven't done this dungeon many times yet, though.
The elemental will cleanse the waters.
I think VP is probably gonna be one of my least liked dungeons, mainly because there's just barely any bigger pools, and it's just so boring when every pool is like 2 mobs, 3 mobs, 4 mobs, 4 mobs, 3 mobs. Like, like the fun part about M+ is doing big pools, right? And it just really sucks when the dungeons are so single target heavy or like small pool heavy. Not a fan. I want to press my AoE buttons and feel good about it. Hey, Janello, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I like Freehold, but the one thing I dislike about Freehold is the fact that you don't need so much trash in comparison to how much trash there is available. Like, there's so much trash, but the enemy force is like 30% of it or something, you know? It's like, why? Just let me do more trash, please. I also don't really have an opinion on Breckenhead yet. I think Breckenhead is probably one of the better dungeons that I will enjoy more. Because there's a lot of big pulls you can do, and it seems really fun. But the last boss with the totems is really tilting me. So we're gonna have to see it. This Tempest Fury does a lot of damage on a 22 already. Jeez. Recognize is not fun as melee. Just learn how to dodge melee players. Melee players. Melee players always pretend that they have it hard, yeah? Like, oh, there's all of these frontals and like, I have to move,
Sacrifice.
Hello? No, somebody... Nay.
Iron bark.
Like, you know how I imagine every melee player to be? I'll show you. This is how I think every melee player that complains about how hard melee is this person. Wait, I'll show you. Right. Wait, what is this? Oh, I got a bell. Thank you. They say most sexy. Okay. Look. See if you can see the melee that is complaining about there being too many mechanics. Are you watching? This is you. You want to see it again? Oh, it's so funny. I just can't get over it. It's so fucking funny. Look at him. Oh, it was the highlight of my day. I didn't loot chest. Oh. Well, I didn't get any items anyway because the other two people got items. See, we're fun. Guys, I was joking, okay? I'm not sure if me laughing about it gave it away, but just in case. Just in case you didn't know. Word is already spread. Alright guys, anyway, I'm gonna be done streaming for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Tomorrow we're gonna open the vault and then we're gonna play some in plus with the new affixes. Let's see if it's gonna be fun or not. We'll see. Finally, I can spec out of hibernate, I guess, which is something. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably around the same time as today. I would say. Oh wait, Actually, I have an appointment tomorrow. I just realized at 11 a.m. So I'll stream afterwards. I'll probably be back at like 12:30 or 1 or something. All right. So I'll see you around that time tomorrow. Yes, appointment. I will not do that. But thanks for the offer. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream. Check out my YouTube channel. Check out my other socials and stuff. Called Naguura everywhere. Check out my TikTok. My TikTok comments are actually very good content. So here's the thing. People think TikTok is interesting to actually watch the videos, but it's not. The most interesting content on TikTok is the comment section, all right? So if you want to be entertained, then make sure you watch my TikTok and specifically my TikTok comments. It's great content. Anyway, let's host somebody. God, I can't wait to get out of this room. It's so fucking hot in here. Jesus. Let's host. Oh wait, he's playing Shadow Freeze now? No fucking way. He actually switched to Shadow Freeze. Unbelievable. What the hell? He's playing with Now and Lotus. It's 11 degrees? Dude, I wish it was 11 degrees. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Have fun watching Kia, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Around noon, 1 p.m.